Not not Barrow pinning Yi the man is working on it.
Ye the man. Okay, well, it should be back.
Refresh. Oh, yep. Refreshed. I got some yogurt while that was going on.
Love that.
It's really good too. It's raspberry lemon, and the lemon, like, I can taste it. It's tasty.
A little bit of raspberry lemon. Folks, are we back? Can you see me? Hello? Any refreshers? Hello, 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 hello. Just getting it all settled on the YouTube side as well here. Trying to make sure it's not still tweaking on anywhere. Yeah, it looks like it's back on YouTube as well. Okay.
Woo!
That was fun. Chad, I don't really know what happened there. I'm pretty sure Streamlabs kind of like crashed, like, but it was like slow crashing. Like there were just like parts of it that just started crashing, but like not all at once. It was really weird. But I think we should be good now. Okay. Cloudflare moment. Maybe, man. I don't care about anything except Maria's cat is vibing on that perch. Excellent.
You do be vibing. Oh, look at the boy. He's a happy boy.
Okay. Yeah, we should be good here. Yeah, Chad, it was weird because my internet didn't actually ever go down during any of that. Like I was chilling. Because like I was like clicking over to like my friend's streams and I was watching those just fine. So I'm like, okay, well, it's definitely just like a Streamlabs fucking tweaking out moment. Because, yeah, I did muscle memory wise, Chad. I did end up clicking to run it in admin, so I don't think any of my redeems are gonna work. Let's see, unless they fixed it. Yeah, no, none of the scene switching redeems are gonna work because I fucking brain fart muscle memory running in admin. So those aren't gonna work. But it is what it is. You just need to act them out. I might have to. Yeah, might have to. It's okay.
He's got a giant dildo for a hair.
I guess I could actually. I guess this would be a decent opportunity to test because I could probably run my Stream Deck in admin as well and see how the stream runs with that as well. So I'll actually just do that really quick.
You gotta make the switch over to OBS.
Dude, I started working on that at one point. It's just like it's a pain.
I think that like transferring scenes over should not be too much of a pain.
No, it's definitely a pain.
Made it pretty easy.
That's the biggest reason why I didn't switch because transferring the scenes over was a giant hassle.
Huh. I thought that you could just put like the Streamlabs scenes directly in.
You can, but they don't preserve your like sizing of anything. So it just completely re-ratios everything to like their original ratios, and it sucks.
Damn.
Because I was trying to do the switch over like months ago. Okay, so that works now. Stream Deck is now running in admin mode, chat. I don't know what that's going to mean for how everything runs, but we are going to have two things running in admin with a game that doesn't really take up that many resources, so we'll just see how this runs. And we'll go from there.
How do they fit 20 grams of protein in that little thing? I have no idea. It's impressive.
Last thing I'll do is a quick internet speed test just to make sure that there's nothing going on weird there, but I don't think there is.
I feel like I got so much done today that my brain is just straight ADHD now. Like I know I've done this before. But it's like when I have a really productive day, by the time the evening comes around, I'm just like squirrel, you know.
That's okay. You gotta live your life, Maria. Okay, yeah, my speeds are as good as they ever could be. So, all right.
Does it mean hurricane update? Is there a hurricane around here?
Surely not. Also, Sam, good to see you, man. Thanks for the 10 stream streak, brother. Thank you. Thank you.
7?
7.
7?
There's nothing.
Thank you, Sam. It's good to see you, man. Okay. I think we're officially good to go. I do need to re-pop out the chat on the YouTube side.
On what side?
On the just a silly little thing I was watching on the side. It's not like I'm like
Yes.
talking about any other platform or anything that I'd be potentially streaming to, even though they're fine with me streaming to other platforms.
You never would.
Would just simply never dare.
Just joking around, Daddy Bezos.
Yeah. Just a funny little guy. All right, chat. We should be back. We should be good. Okay, before all that happened, I don't know exactly where things cut off, but essentially what happened right before this was we were just calling out the fact that they were talking about pressing the switch on the stage and that it was within range because it was, like within 30 feet. And then Clavier made the point that someone could have just simply hit it on the stage after the fact. So Tracy was asking how do you know where it was when she heard the voice when they pressed the switch, and then we were like, well, I guess we just kind of don't. So now the judge is saying, an unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where this switch was, there's little point in debating it.
I was sure this was the way to go with this.
What is this switch anyway? We don't even know that basic fact. Clavier talking about writing it on stage is where we left you. Oh, sorry, hiding it on stage. Why did I read that as writing?
Hey, yo, Clavier.
Damn. Why did I
Rusty, where is your mind today?
Dude, I don't know, man. I'm fucking shocked.
Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case.
What's up, Apollo? Apollo?
We know about this switch, right? We know what it is.
Yeah?
Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning this switch.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Justice.
I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking this switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is? The gun, Your Honor. Bang!
Pee and
so there's
poo and a
multiple
secret
things
third
we
thing.
can use here.
True.
Do we use the guitar, or do we use the little piece?
I think it'd be this first, and then it's probably going to have us link from that to the guitar.
That's true.
But Chris, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well with your secret third
Hi,
thing
Chris.
besides pee and poo. Good to see you, man.
Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this. That's what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones? This is an igniter. What phone looks like this anyway? Fucking stupid ass old man. Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter? Yes, actually. You aren't saying the switch is a remote. I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Oh, Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom. Sorry. That was a bit more fire than I'd expected. That shit's fire. That shit was lit, huh? If my whiskers had caught on fire. Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you?
You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you?
Exactly. That night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame.
Let's show this again, folks.
When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance. Wasn't that part of the stage show, though? Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake.
Right! He got it in Virginia from La Mirar. He said the sound was amazing. Before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes.
The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Air forehead.
Yes?
Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice, heard by La Mirar, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire.
I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Lettuce and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire.
Well, that does seem to make sense. There's something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it.
Really? It seems pretty simple to me.
Air forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong.
What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin?
A simple story simply makes no sense. Think. That night, my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this, indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set.
Right! Of course! The guitar caught fire during La Mirar's song!
Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. See, his story makes no sense.
Are you sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. What premise is this, specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act.
What's this? But Detective Emma Sky heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act.
Are you sure about that?
John Cena, I always think about John Cena when they bring that up, Demons. I'm with you there.
Gunshots rang out. And according to his testimony, Machi was in that dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting.
This is insane.
Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act.
Oh, what?
Order! 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 What? That goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor?
This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes?
Wait, look! The bullet is supposed to come after the fire.
You're thinking about it the wrong way.
Huh?
Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it.
Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason.
Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics.
You're saying the order was reversed on purpose?
Reverse, Prosecutor Gavin.
If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet Air Forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire.
Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he'd followed the lyrics the whole way.
Order, order, order! That would explain this most unusual situation.
It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second.
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, but I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song, but I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning.
Flawed?
Yes, a contradiction, Air Forehead. One I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lamiwar have heard a voice through it?
Oh.
I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise.
Right. Lamiwar's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice.
She couldn't hear it, Apollo.
Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch, and near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be coincidence, but how do I make it work?
I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamiwar heard the voice? A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court?
Okay, Justice, you've got one thing to prove and one thing only. Lamiwar heard a voice, and she heard it during the second set. Think, how was Lamiwar able to hear the voice?
Well,
She
she just
was
has divine
somewhere
hearing,
else.
chat.
Oh,
She just has divine hearing, obviously. She's simply
I mean,
built
yeah.
different, guys. That's the most logical conclusion, obviously.
but you and I agree, right?
Yeah, she was something else, dude. She, like, disappeared, man.
When we investigated the scene, the window
was a
was
little,
closed.
Sus.
Was a little sus, dude. A little freaking sus.
When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it, had it been open either. Meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through the window.
Oh, it's good to hear you are making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian too.
As I was saying, racist, Lamirar could not hear the voice through that window. So there can be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What's this?
You do amuse me so. And here I thought you and Good Sense were back on speaking terms. Now, I'm afraid you and Good Sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Air Forehead? Lamura clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. And there is only one small window at the scene.
Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene?
There is?
I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim Lamirar heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where this location was.
Lamirar heard the voice from here.
Chat, do you know? Do you know? Do you know? Do you know? There was a window in the speaker.
Wait, no.
What do you mean no?
No, not in the vent. She was in the vent.
Come on, surely not.
She was in the vent.
No way she could fit in there, guys. There's no way, right? She's much too small. How would she ever find her way in the vent, guys? There's no way.
This is where Lamirar heard that voice from. But that's no small window, that's the air vent. What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window.
Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. Not the singer. So Lamirar was up in the ventilation system, listening to this man's voice.
That's the only logical explanation, yes.
Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, Air Forehead.
Okay, but what about it isn't logical?
It hardly merits saying. Why would Lamirar be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat. No offense intended to her, of course.
The explanation for that is quite simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lamirar? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes?
Yes.
She's like, no, I was actually kind of spacing out, actually.
I admit, it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, small window was closed. But why should that mean I could not hear through it?
Gavin's sweating looks like Brassy constipated on the shitter. Dude, I took a good shit today, relatively speaking. So, today is not that day. But on every other day, unfortunately true.
I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter.
The problem here is words. Lamirar, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall?
Yes, it's up on the ceiling.
Order! Order! I will have order! Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moments of the crime?
Yes, in fact I was. I am sorry. I never imagined it would become such an important point.
Yes, well, why the heck were you up there? I believe it's time for another testimony.
I'm not sure I can't.
May I remind you, this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please. Well, looks like I'm on the right track.
Damn, they've had to make her testify like 8 times in this fucking courtroom. Oh my
Mhm.
god.
Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I'd heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter.
Okay,
Also, why
well,
did they say that vent was tiny when it was obviously like anybody could fit in that?
Yeah, like she's kind of just like fitting in there, dog. She's like on like her feet, like she's not even like on her belly or anything. Like she's just fucking almost standing up in there. Also, Josh, good to see you, man. Maria and I both have our cats in our
Josh.
lap.
Well, Brax just jumped off, so
Oh,
he doesn't want to be associated with Torta.
damn.
Bound to secrecy.
In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold.
But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set.
I did not witness the crime, you must understand.
Lamar is actually the size of your average house cat, but smaller than a bread box. Actually, just true, man.
Why
We're
did they
learning a lot.
always use bread box as like as a reference in 20 questions?
Because surely everyone understands a bread box. Surely, right?
like,
Especially, it's definitely
I
not
feel
a
like they
dated
could vary.
thing.
I only know what I heard.
Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail.
That's what the cross-examination is for. Ja, and forehand. Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission.
Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
Well, what are you going to do, Apollo?
I'm going to find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her.
Okie dokie. Okay.
Above the ceiling. Could you be more specific?
I cannot.
Because you're bound to secrecy?
Yes. Tell the truth. I was not supposed to even say I was above the ceiling. I dare not say more.
Doesn't sound like I'll be able to coax it out of her just by asking.
Okay. Small window.
By small window, you mean the air vent.
I only remembered I needed to be careful of where I put my feet and hands. I cannot see the light coming through the window, of course.
The air vent grate could trip you up, certainly.
So, I was walking very carefully when I heard the gunshots. Startled, I crouched and listened. That is when I heard his voice come from the room.
Darian's voice.
I knew something terrible had happened, yet
When I describe monsters in D&D, I use the Labrador scale for size, if that's any better. I mean,
I think that one, I like that one more.
it
Personally.
works. There's a lot of different Labradors, though, demons. I don't know, man.
I mean, they're all generally like about 70-ish pounds.
Yeah, I guess. But sometimes you get like a real big one. He's just like a big
I mean,
guy.
only if they chunky.
They
I
big
have met a
chungus.
Labrador that was like 100 pounds, but we put him on a weight loss diet.
I bet a bread box was a common household item when 20 questions became a radio quiz game. I'm sure it was. But nowadays, dude, like, I don't know about that one. Like, I mean, people still have bread boxes, I guess, but like most of the time they're just throwing that shit in their pantry and calling it a day. Like, or if you're me, you put it in the fridge so it slows bacteria growth. Miller performance.
So without a word, you just let the third set start.
The curtain closed for the second set. There was still much to do.
You could have prevented this whole misunderstanding if you had only told us sooner.
Yes, perhaps I could have.
I see little point in badgering the witness. What's done is done. The mind works differently when one is in the middle of a performance. Why, I've lost my voice in the middle of a show and kept on singing, completely unaware.
Singing without a voice? If only all contradictions were so obvious. If only I could get Lamiwar to talk. Pressuring her like this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere.
Brassy, give me 1 second. My boss is asking me for some info that I have on the other phone. Let me go grab that.
Very good. Josh has a bread box. Wow. He's the bread boxer. Mallory and I have a bread buddy. Okay, what does that mean? What is bread buddy? 1946 through 1954 went from radio quiz to a TV game show. Yeah, bread boxes were pretty big back then. That's very true. I almost never even have bread, much less a boss for it. Rune just hates bread, guys. That guy fucking hates bread. But also, Rune, good to see you.
I got 2 phones, one for the drugs and one for the hose.
Welcome back.
Oh, thanks. Sorry.
It's like a Tupperware container for storing your bread in. It's pretty sick. Huh. Good to know. Maybe I'll have to look into one, dude. Be cool like you and Mallory. Also, tell Mallory that I hope she's having a good frickin' stream, dude. As to why I was there, I cannot say. Surely you can, though.
You heard the gunshots during the second set, during your performance. You're quite sure.
Yes. Why would I lie about the time?
Why didn't you tell us this yesterday?
No one asked me. I thought you all knew. I told you Machi was not the killer. I told you this many times.
Yes, you did. But you never told us why.
I am sorry. I was not able to speak of it.
Unable or unwilling?
She's not talking, Apollo. What do we do?
We'll just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she is bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it.
How are you do that?
I just love how much they're like leading into like, why was she in the vent? Why? How'd she get there, dude?
She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She couldn't have been up above the ceiling, too.
Yes, she could. I've got a theory as to why, too. And maybe I've got the evidence to prove it.
All right.
That's the thing is, like, what evidence do we have for that?
I mean, we just present the videotape because she disappears
Oh, true!
during the set.
I forgot about the videotape.
Yeah.
That's so true.
Lamiwar, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance.
What happened?
Yes, it's all right here on this video. This VHS tape.
Around me, and now through the air I fly. Oh, 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 burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away, like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away, all away. Guitar, guitar, I can't. Up together to the sky.
My favorite part of that every time is just when you go,
I hate that.
fire!
Fire. Well, because like it gives me like one syllable to say it, so I'm like fire. I think I'm staying pretty consistent with it at least.
You really are, though. It's you're really kind of locking in on it.
As we can see, Lamiwar was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Though it saddens me to be so realistic, Lamiwar is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view. And during that time, she moved to the back of the forum.
Paul,
What, Trucy?
it's not nice to reveal your secrets. And it's against the rules.
But I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice. This is all very fascinating.
Hey, what the fickle fuck telling me to have a good stream? So Tat, I come witness Maria's beautiful singing. I've been tricked.
Wait, are y'all like bringing people in while I'm singing? Because that is mean. That is so mean.
Look, Mallory, I simply just told Koala to let you know that I was hoping you were having a great stream, okay? There was no ulterior motive. I just wanted to be a nice freaking guy, dude, and support my fellow women streamers, dude. So, well, I say fellow. Like, fellow streamers that are women, I guess would be the better, because I'm not also a woman streamer. So, I guess, yeah, what's up, girls? There's always an ulterior motive? No, man, I'm just trying to be nice. And...
I'm so sorry for anyone who heard it.
oh my god.
Oh yeah, no, and the thing is, like, I have further proof that Brassy hates women. It's like, he's always so late to our stream together, like, to our streams, because he's just dreading having to stream with a woman. And so that's, like, truly why he's late every single time, is because he just hates women. Extra specifically me. That's the truth.
It's just not, but it is what
Totally.
it is, man. Sorry, I heard that you hate women. No, you didn't, man. You didn't, Ouija Wonder. You just simply did not. Thank you for the exclamation mark women chat. All we do here is support women. Why is whole a command? I mean, watch the clip, man. You'll understand. That's a classic. That's like one of the oldest commands we have.
Wait, actually, I don't think I've seen... At least if I have seen this clip, it's been a while.
It's an old one. That's like a 2021 clip or earlier. I think it was 2021 though.
Whole are you looking for in that?
I don't know. I think it was just clipped out of context. Like I
Uh-huh.
don't remember. It's like 4 years ago. Also, Ouija, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Also, Mallory, enjoy, I guess, going back to the stream. I don't know if I can say that. Apparently that's hateful. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Anywho. Why do you vomit so much in your old streams? I don't vom, dude. I just had big, juicy burps, man. This is all very fascinating.
Oh wait, is there like a burp count or something?
No.
Or a vom count?
No.
Where did that come from?
That's for, that's in Claire's stream. We do exclamation mark burp for Claire's stream.
Oh, okay.
But how is it possible? There is only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Aha! He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage, through the backstage, to the rear of the forum. Recall Lamirar's testimony from yesterday.
I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it.
She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of this route above the ceiling. Lamiwar knew of this because of her part in the illusion, but she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something.
I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage.
He said that?
Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin?
I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course. Yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why did that magician tell me?
Just real details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know?
Which is why he bound Lamiwar to secrecy. Well, Lamiwar,
I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Machi was right about you.
so, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling?
I did.
Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused. Why is that, Your Honor? As I said before, there was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. 20 seconds. Tops! How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice. That's a good question. Can the witness explain this to the court?
I cannot.
Very well. Mr. Justice. Yes. It's all up to you. Do your thing. What thing, Your Honor? Save the game just in case I fuck it up or what? That's all I know how to do. You need to explain how Lamiwar was able to teleport like she did, or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater. And not that e-girl bathwater that sells for millions. I'm talking my bathwater. Why do I get picked on? It's Lamiwar who isn't going along with the program here.
As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail.
And then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her.
My God.
Yes, if you would, please. Please ring it out of me.
All right. She's kind of a MILF. Okay, I feel like a student before finals.
Good luck, Apollo.
Bound Lamiwar, hell yeah. That's Bound's last name, actually, if you didn't know. That's his whole gamer tag.
I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage, where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice.
2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens. I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something. As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lamiwar is saying and what we can see plainly in the video.
Already. Magician, after all.
Well, tell me.
Not a chance. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on.
Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here.
Okay.
How did you, proceed along this route?
Oh, why, I walked.
But you arrived behind the forum much too fast to have been walking. Tell the truth, Lamiwar. You rode some kind of vehicle. What? A vehicle? What vehicle?
Oh, what a novel idea. I like it.
Hey, that's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad.
Yes, laugh at the dumb attorney. I don't mind.
I'm sorry, but the girl is right. The event was much too small for vehicles. It was a tight fit. Even I had to crouch as I walked. I cannot imagine a vehicle that would fit in such a small space.
If it wasn't a vehicle, what was it?
You had me going for a while there, Mr. Justice. Too bad. Ready for the next part.
Why do I feel like I'm on some kind of quiz show? Like 20 questions. Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick?
Not all. Only a few that were needed to help.
See? Like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis.
So not many people knew about the trick.
What were these stagehands required to do?
One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked. Once through there,
One can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage.
So when you came back out, you were behind the audience.
yes, that is how it worked.
Not a bad show, if I do say so myself.
That's Valent for you. The old grammar-y touch.
But on the video, you were only gone for 20 seconds. How is that possible?
That's the part I don't get either.
Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds.
2 minutes.
Yes, it could be done in 1 minute if you were running.
Running in that cramped dark tunnel above the ceiling?
Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dr. Lit, it makes no difference to me.
That's true, but
So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes?
Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway.
Hamiwara disappears on the video for 20 seconds. But she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How?
If you want a professional opinion, I'll bet the answer is right there in that video.
Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us. Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony.
Evidence explaining the discrepancy.
Obviously, there must be evidence.
There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony.
But I don't fucking know.
I mean, I assume it's somewhere on the video. Or wait, can we see the map again?
You don't have to sing this time, I promise. Okay. So they rise up. And then
So, it had to have been at the beginning of the video. So definitely a body double, but do we get to see in the video, like, when the change happens?
that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. Like, who was actually there? I mean, that's still her. So, I mean, we aren't singing this time? No, 'cause just looking at the evidence. We only make Maria sing it when it's literally just said like a friggin' flashback in the case. Yeah, I mean, it's all like the same person here. Because then...
Wait, go back. Watch the corner backstage. Oh, never mind. That was just something on the screen itself. Not like my screen, but the screen in the video.
Also, Azuntai, good to see you. Hope you are doing well. Man. Wait, why do you say man like that? Did I say man weird?
Is her mouth even moving? I mean, does that matter in something like this?
I mean, it might just be because they didn't feel like animating it.
That's fair.
I just don't understand. So that catches on fire. Yeah, and within 20 seconds, she just appears here. And this is the same person. Huh.
You know, is it just me or would it have been much easier for them to put like a body double at the last part rather than the beginning?
It would make more sense.
But of course, then we, you know, wouldn't have our case. So
I just don't. Eye open versus eye closed? Is that enough of a discrepancy, though? Like, what does that prove?
present and we figure it out as we go.
I guess so.
Aha! So this is it, the magical key to unlocking this illusion's dark secret. Tell us how it works, quickly! I can't bear the suspense. I was kind of hoping someone else would jump in at this point. Well, you see...
And Judge, I do hate to spoil the mood, but I haven't the faintest idea what he's talking about, and neither does he.
Confused too there, Apollo.
Right, by which I conclude that I was wrong.
Damn. Next time, Pollywog.
It's Poliwag, Trucy. Know your Pokemon. Mr. Justice, I'm holding you responsible for spoiling my mood. Was that a tear I just saw in the judge's eye?
I'll just save here. Okay,
All right, nothing to do but rethink this through. The key's in the video somewhere. I'm sure of it.
okay, I guess we didn't press her on this last point. I don't know if that's gonna give us anything.
And it was Darian's voice you heard.
Yes, I am certain it was him.
And that's best left for later, yeah. Put that forehead of yours to work on this illusion first.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Welcome in. Why is this misogynized D's? Guys, isn't it... can I really be as they claim I am if Mallory was willing to raid anyways? That's a real question here. But also, Ouija, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Welcome back. Mallory, thanks for the freaking raid. Hope you're doing swell after what I'm sure was a great stream. Hopefully it was just a wonderful time. I raided for Maria because I support women. That is fair, and I respect it. I respect it.
Mallory, did you make any progress with Shart?
Surely Mallory's not going to bang Shart before Chadsworth does, right? That'd be
I
crazy.
don't know about that.
That'd be crazy, man. No.
I mean, do you even have a stepladder ready? Or sorry, does Chadsworth even have a stepladder ready for that?
He's not going to need one.
Uh-huh.
That guy is packing, dude. Also, Jedi, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Raiders, welcome in. If you guys don't know me, I'm Brassydoots, variety creator, Twitch, and also YouTube. We're mostly known for Pokemon, but also we play all sorts of stuff. So we're currently trying to finish up this case in the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. We're on the third case of the first game, and Maria and I are doing all of the voice acting. Sorry, here I'll do this so that way Maria can be on screen again. We're doing all the voice acting.
Yeah, y'all missed me absolutely rocking out to the raid alert. So, Brassy took that away from you, and I'm really sorry for that.
No, I'm sorry for that, guys. I know that's what you're all here for. Brass, you got to ask Polly's voice, why does he sound like that? He's just a little guy, just a little baby boy. Well, okay, so my thinking going into it was he's kind of angsty, and he seems like he's got something to prove. So I want to give him a voice that could be kind of disgruntly. And then his whole Chords of Steel thing at the beginning was like, apparently he has kind of this like, how did the game describe it? Like a stinging kind of voice, or like a raspy or something like that. And so I was like, okay, well that worked out well. And then, yeah, so I just kind of like continued with it. So that's why I make him sound the way he does. Just an angsty little guy. I will run because I don't want to get spoiled on Apollo Justice, but have fun. That is all good. I understand. If anybody else doesn't want spoilers for any of the cases in this game or anything, I get it. I understand. We're finishing this case today, so
Yes.
if you're not trying to get all...
Not the whole game, though, just the case.
Yeah, not the whole game.
We still have plenty of time for that.
Yeah. So yeah, if anyone needs to run because they don't want anything spoiled from the game, I totally get it. I won't take it personally, but just make sure that you have a great night regardless, The old Layden raid, Azuntai. The old Layden raid. That's what's going to be happening when that finally happens. On Baldur Gate, man. I always pictured that as him just being real hoarse from shouting all the time. I guess that works too. He is a shouter.
We take creative liberties.
We take a lot of creative liberties.
Yes, we do.
Honestly, this case, and so far in Apollo Justice, it hasn't really had any of my, wacky voices. It's had just kind of like our relatively normal voices that we've given people. But
well, except you did have to deal with Dr. What's his face? Dr. Hottie.
Yes, we did for a very brief moment have to have Dr. freaking Hottie, man. I hate that freaking guy, man.
And if Dr. Meekins comes back, y'all will get a treat.
Whoa. Let's not say Dr.
Right,
Meekins.
not Dr. Officer Meekins.
That guy could never be a doctor.
I mean, if Dr. Hottie's a doctor, then I think anybody could be.
That's fair. Brassy, I gotta ask Brassy's voice why he sound like that. He's just a duty guy, just a little baby doots. I'm just kind of a little guy. I'm just kind of a funny little guy. But that's why I sound the way I do.
That camera angle.
Yeah, the camera angle makes me look like even more of a little guy. What if my camera angle changes when we move, guys? Because it probably...
Damn.
Well, the angle might stay the same, but...
You're just gonna be, towering over it?
Yeah, if I were to, put it at, actual eye level, you'd be like, wait, he's actually just, huge. What the fuck? So this way I'm, less intimidating.
Oh, yes, because you are just so intimidating.
Yeah.
So intimidating.
Just really,
so intimidating.
Everyone tells me all the time I'm just this really just intimidating force of nature, dude. No, what they actually call me is diva.
Everybody here has heard about the hover hand, right? Do they know
Probably,
about the hover hand? Do they know that lore?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
And if you don't know the lore,
how many pictures have we had together with you hover handing me?
It was 2, and they were the same spot, just 2 different pictures.
Mm-hmm. And then there was the time that, no, this man has hover handed me. And then there was one time where we were outside a bar getting a friendly, just a friend picture, right? But I went to go kiss him on the cheek, in a friend way. And this man...
In a friend way.
I feel like I have to clarify. But, and oh my god, he looked so scared.
Okay, because I didn't know she was doing it. So
You're right, that is my bad. I should have let you know.
Yeah, I turn and it's just Maria kissy facing towards me. I'm like, what's happening? What? So yeah, the picture is
But this was after many, many drinks. So
it's true. We were a little.
Yeah, so like I would perhaps was not as clear about like, hey, let's take a cute picture like this. So yeah, there's the lore behind that. So
There you go. There's the lore. I will never apologize for trying to be respectful, chat. I'll never apologize. It had to be done. Now I just give her a big ass hug, dude. But
you give me a big ol' ass?
no, well, I mean, before I lost the weight, I probably had a little chunky back there. Brassy hates women so much he wouldn't even touch them. Nah, I just respect boundaries, bro. My bad, dude.
Valid.
He can't let people know that women like him. They just don't. So they do in a friend way though, Mallory. Dude, in a friend way. Maria's actually cooking with that one because they all like me in a friend way.
Because like
no, thank you for clarifying. Would ruin his street cred. It's true. It's true. He's known to only show love for the homies. No, but I can like aggressively flirt with Mike because it's just like Mike, dude. But you know, the homies be smooching sometimes. You gotta kiss the homies goodnight. Yeah, well, it's like we like took a picture like that. It was just like multiple people the year before that were all like doing a homie kiss in different spots of my face.
There were like you had like 3 different dudes kissing your face. I'm pretty sure.
Well, it was 2, and then unless you're counting yourself, I mean.
No, I don't think I was included in that one.
No,
was
you definitely
I?
were. Yeah.
Oh, I was. Okay, yeah. Dude,
I don't
Halo
remember
events.
exactly which cheek it was. I just know Kelly was on my forehead, and then there was a mustache
Josh was
on one of them.
one cheek, right?
Yeah, Josh was on
Josh
one, and
was
you were on the other.
I was on the other cheek. Kelly was on your forehead. Yeah.
It was a good picture. It was a good time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Women go through so much in a friend way. Yeah, they really just do. All I can do is ever just like love and respect them in a friend way. Mallory, you get it.
Well, like cause like I know like my female friends, my women friends,
Your
like
Kamal friends.
I feel like there's so many pictures that I have with them where it's like, it's like I'm either getting kissed on the cheek or I'm kissing them on the cheek. It's just like, I don't know. At that point, it was just like a natural like pose. So, yeah.
I give Aaron permission
the
to kiss
homie love.
Brassy on the face in a friend way. Thanks for giving him permission, Mallory. I think he's been like, wanting to ask me if he can for a long time, but like he just didn't know how to like react, So I'm glad you gave Aaron permission. I'll consider it, man. I'll consider it. We'll consider it, man. Like in a friend way, we'll just like we'll have a big fucking sloppy homie. Okay, dudes, you're just one of the girls. These days, though, I mean, shit. Like most of the time, I'm just getting called Diva. Like literally, I think I get called Diva more than I do my actual name these days. Because it's most of the time people are just like when they're trying to talk to me at work, it's usually just my coworker, and she's just like, "Hey Diva," and I'm like, "Hey Diva," and then she's like, "Are you gonna like go on your like lunch after mine?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Hey Diva," and then like, yeah. So I
Diva-doots.
Diva-doots. How much tongue is allowed? How sloppy can he make it? And where on the face? Since apparently Mallory's giving that permission for me now, so. Anyways, guys, now that we've had the spoiler moment talked about, I'm now going to pause again because I just remembered ads need to run. So we're gonna go back to this.
So while ads are running, we're just going to show all of the photos.
Dude, I don't want to show all the photos.
No, you don't want to show all the photos?
Oh man.
Oh, that's so sad.
You all have 2 tongues, so 2. Okay, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. All right, I'll show you guys some of the photos that were all taken in a very friend way. All the friend way photos. How many subs for the photos? Ooh, yeah, let's put a greedy price on it, dude. Like freaking 10 gifted, dude. Yeah, I'll show the photos, man. But you gotta pay the price, dude. Where do I have those? Deadass, I have no idea where those photos like are in here. HCS Worlds 2024. Where would I even have kept those at this point?
I know that I definitely posted them in your Cord at one point.
They're in
As,
the
like-
Discord for sure.
Yeah. It was like proof that you did indeed not go another year of hover handing me. At this point, we have like a good amount of photos together.
We do. I mean, I have them like all on my phone. Brassy, what do you know about Tycho the dog? He has Tycho time. In that voice. Or something close to it. Also, Gio, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. He's simply the hover hand diva.
I found the original hover hand.
See, she just found it immediately, guys. It's just that easy.
I did. Let
She
me make
had
sure
that shit on
it's
lock.
everything on here good. Wait, you might need to show me on screen at all.
Oh, I
think
need
this
to
was the
show you
original
on
hover hand.
screen.
Yeah, this is 2022, right?
Yeah, it was 2022.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see if this works. Let's see if this is visible. Let me do real time. Let me switch on over to that so I can actually. Okay. Let's see. So there we are. This was, I think, one of the first times that we met, and as you can see, hover hand. Look at that. Look at that. Crazy. He was hover handing me.
Yeah, in like a cool, respectful way, guys. Like, sorry, man. Like sue me. I don't know. Like sue me for being so respectful, such a gentleman. Oh my gosh.
Okay, and then here I have the kiss one too. Guys, check this out.
Dude, yeah, the picture was taken as she like was leaning up like that, dude.
Leaning up, and he's like,
Like the picture was literally taken as I was glancing and realizing what was happening. Like it was like in the middle of the glance.
And after that, we got normal photos. Except you did like have to like hunch down, so like our
I did.
faces were like.
That's
somewhat
why.
close.
That's why that photo was so awkward. Was because guys, I'm telling you, I'm not short. Like, I was. She literally couldn't get up to me. Like I remember, because I felt you like getting on your like tippy toes, and I was like, what is she doing? That's why I glanced over in the first place, because I was like glancing over, like, what is she doing? So.
Those are the two I have. But if you can see, in that photo, he was indeed not hover handing.
Yes, that was
Look at
full hand contact. Okay.
Yeah.
In a
So he
friend
redeemed
way.
himself. In a friend way.
Full hand contact.
Yeah.
How fucking tall is Brassy?
I know, visibly
Dude.
uncomfortable. I feel bad about it. I should have been like, hey, look, let's do a picture like this. But I admittedly was a little, yeah. That's my
Honestly,
bad.
if you just like weren't drunk at the time, it probably would have, like, we probably would have figured it out. Because realistically,
Yeah.
if you had just simply just like pulled my head down, I probably would have gotten like the hint of like, oh, okay, that's what we're doing. Like,
That is true. So I do apologize, genuinely. But at the it's a funny story now.
let's say dudes on step stool. We're outside in front of a bar, dude.
Oh, there was this one too. Oh gosh, let me go back to seeing it live. This was proof of the non-hover hand.
Yeah, we took a picture and a big meaty claw pointing at the hand.
So, yeah.
Just saying, man. Just saying. The man you know is simply a gentleman. So,
Aw, and then there's you and Josh. That's cute.
oh yeah, dude, Josh and I kind of aura farmed like crazy in those photos.
Y'all really did. I mean, I have this one right here.
Oh, now I gotta make you big on the screen again. Hold on.
Sorry. Oh, given.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Well, okay, it's not gonna like. There we go. There's that focus. Look at that.
Yeah, we were big time aura farming.
Yes.
And you know what's crazy, guys? I also was taking those photos and making contact with Josh in a friend way. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, crazy.
So there you go. There you go. The ads are over in 30 seconds, by the way, I think.
This was premium, like, subs only content.
Honestly, though. I mean, it's also just, like, available in... I know most of the photos from 2022 are available in, like, a big, long tweet thread that I did after the event. The 2023 photos... those are available, I think, in the Discord. I think I was posting those, like, as I went, as I was there. And then I have all the photos from last year still, just like on my computer. I'm sure I have the photos from the other years too, like, but I just know they're mostly on my phone.
Did we get pictures together last year?
The only one we took last year was at the. We took a photo in Atlanta at the after party when I was talking with SLG.
Oh, the one that was at Airbnb?
Yeah, it was like in the room with the beer pong, and literally I was like about to leave, and I was like, Maria, like, we have not gotten a picture together. We need to take one before this event ends. And so we quickly took like two. And then
Can you send me that picture? I don't think I have it.
I got you.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I was like a butterfly at that party. I was like flitting everywhere.
Yeah, guys, you have to understand that, like, at these events, to, like, track down Maria, like, you sometimes just gotta, like, really work for it. Because she's everywhere.
Yeah. There's, like, yeah, I need to stay in one spot, but, like, at the same time, whenever the parties are happening at the B&B that I'm staying at, I kind of feel like responsible in a way. So I have to make sure, like, you know, everything is going well, everyone's doing okay. And, like, I don't really have to, but it's just who I am.
Wait, yeah, we didn't take a picture at Worlds last year. That's crazy. It was only the one little photo in Atlanta. I mean, unless you count you being in the background of a photo.
I count that. Proof that we were in the same general vicinity.
I mean, because I'm going to send the one photo where you're in the background, and then I'm going to send the ones from Atlanta. They are, to be fair, they are pretty cute photos from Atlanta.
Aww. Oh wow, I look a little drunk, but yeah, looking at Josh in that picture. Josh is looking good in that one, where we're both in the background.
Dude, yeah,
Josiah.
Josh
Oh
is
my
killing
god,
it.
wait, Josiah in the background, and then there's a chick looking over at Josiah, and that just cracks me up. I don't know, like, what's going on there.
And then there's a
but
guy
a
in, like,
story.
blue sleeves that kind of looks like he's just looking on at everyone else on, like, the far right.
I think that he is, but his sneaker game is intense.
Yeah, he was kind of cooking.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's cute. Those are cute pictures.
Yeah, those are nice.
I
those are
am
little...
disheveled for sure.
We'll take more this year.
Yes, we will.
Well, actually, you know what's funny, chat? Fun fact, we were supposed to do a whole photo shoot. That's how the photos that were outside the bar in 2023 with, like, her trying to, like, lean up to, like, do the kiss on the cheek or whatever, that's how those came to be, was because we were supposed to, like, do a whole photo shoot that year, and we could not find the time for it. And so, like, end of the night, it's such a long story, but long story short, end of the night, we get to that point, and it was like, we were like, look, this photo shoot's never gonna happen. Like, this is the end of the night, last night that we're all here, so we're just like drunk Maria. We're just like, fuck it, let's just do it out front. So we took a couple photos, like, and then she and the whole group of everyone that was at that bar just, like, kind of wandered off, and then I had to go back to the hotel.
Yeah. I don't drink a lot, but at those events, I get a little schwasty for sure. It's just
Also,
nonstop party.
Erica, good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Did I miss a
Hi,
photo?
Erica.
Show it again. You might have to just rewind the VOD a little bit there, Erica. It was like it just happened. Bro only took one photo with me, such an L, but I got pictures with BTC. Gio, you can keep trying to spread these freaking slanderous lies all over the place, but I literally was like, dude, let's take a pic, and you were like, okay, but I need you to look as like awkward as you can. And I was like, okay. So like that's why I looked like I was being held at gunpoint, because you told me to look this way. So, you know.
You're not gonna drink with me anymore? No. No, take that back. We have to. Like, if we meet in person, we have to at least like do like a little bit of a party. Or even just drinking games. Online drinking games. We'll do it again.
She did
You
end
ended
up on
up
the
on the
floor.
bathroom
Yeah, she did end up on the floor.
Oh. Oh.
This lore brings you joy.
We'll not go
Erica.
as hard next time.
Erica, I've got so many freaking stories and lore from all the different times I've gotten to see my homies from the internet. I'll share them with you sometime. You look like you lost a decent amount of weight since those first set of pictures, big dog. Good shit, keep grinding. Well, I was gonna say we're finally gonna get like a set of pictures where I actually feel comfortable on the camera, not insecure about it. So it'll be nice.
Well, you look great in those, but it'll be cool to see the befores and afters.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at like, I think I've officially lost 30. I think I'm like right at almost 30 pounds lost. So, I mean,
Hell yeah.
we've lost
That's
a
awesome.
considerable amount since then. But thanks, Kirit. Thanks for noticing, man.
I'm glad you had fun, Mallory. Like, that was a fun night.
Good nights are hard to
together
forget.
for
Great
drinking
nights
games
are
like this.
hard to remember. Oh, I see. Good nights are hard to forget, Kirit. But honestly, I mean, I don't know. I've never like gotten drunk enough where I can't like remember the night. Also,
I
Sarah, good to
blacked
see
out
you.
Once in my life, and that was on Grey Goose, and I cannot drink Grey Goose anymore. Can't even smell it.
Sarah sneaking in. Good to see you, Sarah. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad you had fun with it, Mallory. It's good.
You
Dude's
completely
always
cut
looking
out
good,
for
to
me.
be fair. Wait, that's actually very nice of you. Thank you. But also, I'm bad at receiving compliments, but also thank you. Guys, I'll admit, Dudes is tall. I was not ready for that. Dude, yeah, that's Gio. I've been having to like explain to them because we were joking around about the camera angle again. Yeah, like, because then like Maria showed the picture of her and I trying to take a picture, and I'm like towering over her, and they're like, wait, this fucker's actually tall. It's like, yes, like, it's just the angle.
I will say the Halo community has some of the tallest people that I've ever met because
Dude.
whenever I'm walking like with my friends, there are times where I look up and I'm just surrounded by like a wall of tall people. And I mean honestly, it's like it's a very safe feeling. But yeah. I'm just like, damn, I can't see anything outside of like this wall of people.
Confidence is the most attractive thing you can wear, Nodders. Koala, you're so right, man. That's why I never look confident in anything I do. That's why I always am questioning every choice, man. Just chilling and playing Pokemon? Good to hear, Sarah. Hope it's going well. I saw Deuce's dating profile. He's a catch. Oh, the one that... wow, when Bisu and I made those on Valentine's this year. Oh my god. Those were so bad. Those were so bad, dude. My god. She literally just went, haha, he farts and has IBS. And that was like the whole profile. It's like, oh my god, dude. Maria's also very short, no offense.
I don't take offense to it, but I will say I think I'm a generally average for a woman. I'm like
yeah,
5'5".
yeah, she's like not like tall, but she's also not like short, you know? It's just like short
There
for
are
like
shorter.
tall guys, you know?
That is true.
Like, because she's always standing next to Josh, and Josh is turbo tall, so it's like, you know.
I know. We have definitely done the thing where he'll take a picture of me from his perspective, and I'm like, is this really how you see me? Like, how do you take me seriously?
Just go up to kick him in the shin.
High five, gang! Yes. I think I have
I saw
accidentally
his
picked him in this
Tinder
stream
IRL.
before.
Well, no, Mallory, I don't have
Accidentally.
any I don't have any dating profiles on like any of the apps. So I was like, I had to like remember. I was like, oh yeah. No, I do not use the old dating apps. Yeah.
Dating apps are a mess for sure.
The only dating apps I'm accepting these days are in my freaking DMs, dude. Just send the whole application. I'm 5'7" and my husband is 6'2", so I feel short, but I'm not really. Yeah, honestly, that's not bad. It's a pretty, just like, normal size difference. I know how it will look next to Doots. Yeah, but I'm gonna like, dude, Koala's gonna be crazy because I'm gonna make it look like we're the same height. I'm gonna be like, guys, why did Koala fucking lie to me? He's actually just like towering over me, and we're gonna make it look like
Wait.
you're actually just like taller.
Is this a hypothetical, or are y'all actually like planning?
I mean, there's no planning, but I think we've just been planning for years now. Well,
That's fair.
year, I guess, like year and a half. Ever since, we just know it's eventually going to happen, one way or another.
Mhm.
Am I the shortest
Y'all
person
need to
here?
come to a Halo event. That's where we all are.
Erica, there's no way you're the shortest person here. How tall are you? 5'3", 5'3" and 3/4? No, you're not that short. Well, I'm not saying you're lying about the height. I'm saying like 5'3" and 3/4 isn't that short. We have shorter.
Are you saying that are you mansplaining height to a woman right now?
Oh my god, man. Man.
Guys, I think women just can't be right
Dude.
in Brassy's world. Praxis, no sir. Get your butt down. Get on down.
Get your buddy down.
I don't know what I was trying to say.
Dudes is on Farmers Only?
He's not allowed on the desk.
I'm on Aura Farmers Only, Koala. Yeah, that's the only one I use.
Dude. No sir.
No, I was trying to
What
say
are
you're
you
just
doing?
like 5'3" is like not, it's like not, that's like basically 5'4", and it's not like that short. That's like that's fine. If you were like 5 feet flat, I'd be like, damn. But like, it's like whatever. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being short, guys. You gotta just like embrace it, Height's one of those things that you just like can't change, so you just like embrace it.
Unless you get like those really painful, really expensive surgeries that add like a couple inches to your height by like breaking your legs and inserting like a different rod in them and all that.
Yeah, which you can do if you're really that insecure. You can do that.
And rich.
And rich.
And willing to deal with like a year of pain as you recover.
Already talking down to us. I have to look up to talk to you guys, but I don't like to look in the camera because then you guys get weird. I guess we should play the game so we actually finish this tonight, right?
That's true. Let me kick my cat out first.
Okay.
He's being a menace. Dude, you're losing privileges. No.
Erica, if it makes you feel any better, I genuinely thought you were like 5'6", 5'7", like somewhere in there. So your personality adds at least like a solid 4 inches to your height, just like that. What does that say about me? I don't know, but for what it's worth. If you stretch right, you might gain some height back. Maybe, man. Maybe just stretch a lot. That ass, I think if I stretched consistently all the time, I'd probably be like 6'5". That's not copium, by the way. It's just like real and true. Anyway, anywho. Herbs towers over me? I was going to say, Mallory's kind of tall, though. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, Mallory like just strikes me as somebody who is taller than average.
Well, because she's taller than Koala. So, like, we can do, like, very
That's
easy,
fair.
like, at least equal to or less than height comparison.
Tycho gotta poop. I hope the Tycho's poop goes well.
I hope it goes well, Koala. Hopefully, surely. All right, guys. So, again, we gave plenty of time for anyone that doesn't want to have any of this story spoiled. We just yapped for, like, ever. Here's the deal. Here's just where we're at. Long story short, we've already kind of re-explained everything that this trial is going on. But what's happening right now We can actually look at the history here. What's happening right now is we're trying to show how this lady, who is blind, managed to move across this entire area. You can see in the picture here. Moving from the stage here, all the way into the ventilation system, through the ventilation system, across the entire, area, and then getting all the way up here in 20 seconds, when it was supposed to take 2 minutes. And she claims she did it in 2 minutes. So, but it was only 20 seconds in, the video. So we've been trying to show how that works. That's where we're at.
Wait, did she say that she went backstage and there was somebody that opened it up for her?
Yeah, there's a stagehand that opened the emergency exit for her to be able to go up there.
But couldn't she have just dropped down on the stage in this?
So she dropped down because this was this rose up. She dropped down. She was just in the vents, and then I think there was an emergency exit that had to allow her to go up in here.
Oh, okay.
So she's a witch.
I guess we should...
Zutai, just know that it's fine to be 5'6", man. This stream has basically turned into a safe haven for the short kings, you know? I will never intentionally mog you for being short. This is just my natural height. But if you're a short king, by all means. My best friend's always been shorter than me, too. So...
Brassy is short in D&D. Or
True.
Baldur's Gate.
I was trying to, represent the short kings in Baldur's Gate, man. Trying to show that even the short kings, no matter how hard it could be, they're gonna find love, man. It's the Chadsworth way. Okay. So, here we are. What they were recently saying was that Apollo was like, okay, so the keys to how we can explain it are in the video somewhere. We looked at the video a bunch of times. And now we need to show another piece of evidence. So, Mallory, get some good sleep and some good rest, and also some good sleep and also some good rest. Thank you again for the raid.
Good night.
Have a great night.
Hold on, I think the identity of the killer is a little more important, don't you?
Important schmortits! Objection overruled. Tell us about the illusion.
No, you're trying to avoid the problem at hand, Apollo.
Trying to avoid the problem. This is a murder trial. The killer is the problem. The contradiction between Lamurar's testimony and the video. Unraveling an illusion can't be so different from solving a normal case, right?
Sorry. Telling. Not even if you make those puppy dog faces.
Fine, fine.
Okay, so... Piece of evidence... So if not... Let's save again. If not the video... How did she do it? How did she do it?
Wait, what's on the first page? Wait, what's that? Never mind. Never mind. Unless it's the brooch for some reason. Was she hanging out in dressing room number... No, never mind. That doesn't make sense.
Thank you for being the shorty space, safe space. Bry is just king. Wait, Erica said something nice about me. What the frick, man? Zuntai will always be a safe haven for the short men. It's all good. Because at the end of the day, man, it's all subjective. You know, some people are tall compared to others, and others are short compared to others. What's crazy is Maria was talking about how tall everyone is at Halo events. I feel like a shorty at Halo events. I feel like I'm just like a little guy. Because everyone, like,
You're
literally
like Nick
everyone is huge. Like, I feel like I'm around like a bunch of NBA players. It's insane. So, Like, trust me when I say, like, I get it, man. Exactly. Kira
Okay.
gets it.
Real quick, what do all of the keys unlock on the key ring?
One was for the guitar case, one was for the, like, motorcycle, and then the other one was for...
Hello game.
There it goes. I thought it
There we
crashed.
go. I know, me too.
Yeah, so... There was one...
Goral.
Yeah, one for Goral. But yeah, none of these really...
Goral.
'Cause I think that's the one for the motorcycle, and then... Yeah.
No, the one for the motorcycle has to be the one with that looks like the car key, right?
Maybe.
So it's a Goral.
There are 3 keys on this heart-shaped keyring, and this guitar-shaped key was the key to a guitar case.
Wasn't he saying he had to break his case because he couldn't get it unlocked? I could open a lock like that in 10 seconds. Easy. He should have given me a call.
So he could slap handcuffs on you after you opened it?
Handcuffs? 20 seconds? Tops.
20 seconds!
I'm glad she's on my side.
Yeah, so it doesn't give us info on the other ones. Yeah, I think Sarah shared with us before how she's just, like, in a generally, like, tall family. Like, generally, but, like, I don't know. She kind of got, like, lucked out on the height, like, genotype or whatever.
It
Fuck,
might
I'm not
be
gonna
the
lie.
form diagram, because I still don't think that what she's talking about with the root is the way that it actually shows. Because if she were to go backstage all the way, which is what I'm pretty sure she's saying, unless I'm totally wrong. Because I can't imagine there being staff in the vent.
Yeah, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. So we'll try it here.
Oh, music didn't do anything.
Okay, I think I have to do it in, like, the I have to, like, press her on this or something to get her to...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we pressed on this, and then we yapped about it. And 1 minute while running. Bang, bang, bang. Made the trip in 2 minutes, and then she knows the answer's right there in the video. Perhaps you have some evidence for us. This is where we save. Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony. Okay. So...
It's that there is no evidence, because the evidence happened somewhere. But was, I don't know, did something.
I mean, potentially. But there's, like, gotta be something, man.
I mean, I still say forum diagram, personally. I think that the little, like, thingy underneath.
He's saying the
Oh,
same
damn.
thing.
Yeah.
Saying the same thing. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I mean, what else is there? Because the guitar's not really going to show much. It's just a burned aw guitar, dude. I don't know. You just start spamming shit and hope that, okay. So that didn't change. We got to do this before.
Maybe the keys?
Maybe. We'll try it.
And then, if not the keys, I would say no evidence, personally, and see what he says.
Unfortunate. Alright, fuck it. No evidence.
What kind of evidence could prove that? What's your professional opinion about this one, Trucy?
Sorry. I don't work in evidence.
And I don't work in tricks. I'm an attorney, not a magician, for crying out loud.
Really? I'm sure Daddy would have loved working on this.
Thanks, that makes me feel oh so much better.
Well, I don't know about all of you, but I find this mystery fascinating. But I'm not letting this trial go any further until we get to the bottom of it. Defense will continue with the cross-examination until we have some answers.
Easier said than done.
Okay, so that did nothing.
Okay. I mean,
Maybe the brooch?
yeah, like it has to be something.
Well, okay, wait, so the brooch was what held her cape together. And then the cape flew. So how did the brooch end up in the room versus getting, like, ripped off with the cape?
Maybe you're right. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're insane!
What can I say?
Oh my god, man. I bed early tonight, gamed too late into the wee morning hours, and need to realign my sleep schedule. No, that's understandable. We were up pretty late, so. Erica, get some good sleep, get some good rest. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for popping
Good
in.
night.
Always a pleasure. Sleep well. She's just the clutcher, folks. She's just the clutcher.
La Miroir, do you happen to remember this brooch? Brooch.
Aha! The brooch brooch! We saw that yesterday, did we not?
Thank you.
It was found at the scene, Your Honor.
And you're bringing this up now. Why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped.
So did I, but we hadn't. Take another look at the video.
Oh, she is wearing it then.
Here you can see she's wearing the brooch.
So she is.
Let's look a bit later.
Oh my god, yes. It's just not there.
Oh, what? The brooch? It's gone.
What?
Yes. The brooch disappeared in a short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. The La Miroir we see before the Vanishing Act and the La Miroir we see after are two different people. What? The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene. And not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. La Miroir, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime?
Yes, I think I did.
Order! Prosecutor Gavin! From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, dear Judge. I, of course, knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time.
So, I was right? There was a switch?
There was. Just before the stage's tower rose, La Miroir was replaced. While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement La Miroir? Why, the man behind the illusion, Valant Gromarier.
It was Gromarier. That's quite the illusion. But I still don't get one thing.
Yes.
The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage. But this
That's right.
fake La Miroir is still singing, and she's pretty good.
That's true.
Come on, Apollo. That's an easy one. They were just playing a recording.
The Gaviners on some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein.
Oh, you mean I'm wrong?
When we play a show live, we play live. No recordings. Perhaps you can explain, La Miroir.
Very well.
Yes, do tell, and add it to your testimony.
I had to keep singing, even while I moved.
You were singing.
Yes. Mr. Gavin has expressed a dislike for recordings.
So then how the fuck did they not hear her in the vent? Like,
So I used this.
Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling toward the backstage?
Why should it matter where I sing, when everywhere I go is the same darkness?
but if you were singing while you were walking,
That's right! Wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads, after all.
That is right.
are you sure?
You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling.
Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime.
What state?
I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo.
The speaker. That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder.
Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room.
Monitoring?
It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up.
Satisfied. That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually.
So Lamuar singing in the ceiling. Sounded just like Lamuar singing over the speaker. Ingenious! Her voice was hidden by her voice!
Ah,
Lamuar!
I've just remembered something.
She sure has done that a lot in this case.
Do tell!
When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes? It startled me, so I
So you...
stopped singing.
What?
I forgot the words I was supposed to sing.
The song stopped?
Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse. So not many would notice.
Forehead, that mixing board I lent you, where is it?
The mixing, huh?
That machine, Apollo. The one that breaks music into tracks.
Oh, this. I'd completely forgotten about it.
I knew this thing was gonna come back.
Let's take a listen.
Sugar. Oh, that night in your embrace. When you stole away the keys that my heart held on to so tight. Pleasure. I think I always fucked that one up. But a fleeting melody.
The song does stop there. It does. I must have missed it. Look at the lyric sheet at the top of the second verse.
Oh yeah, she only says pleasure once.
No wonder it feels so awkward.
Yeah.
See where it says pleasure, pleasure. Now listen again.
When you stole away the keys my heart held on to so tight. Pleasure, but a fleeting melody.
Fire.
Fire. Fire.
This is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake. The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lamuar's ballad. If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter. Which means that Darian Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin?
Fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turn around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains.
What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
Air Forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it.
Yet it is entirely based upon Lamilar's testimony.
Yes, is there a problem with this?
Well, it's quite simple. Though it pains me to say it. What if she's lying to protect the defendant?
But you have no proof.
All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear, until we hear directly from the man himself.
The man? You don't mean?
Yes, though he is a friend and band member, Darian Christian must take the stand. I see no other way.
As someone with a new perspective on the case.
As a suspect, to be frank.
This has to have had the most people take the stand,
Dude,
or at
for
least like the most
real.
like number of stand takings.
It's been a ton of testimonies. It's kind of insane.
Oh my.
Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole. And I'm ready to catch him. Tyrion Crescent, get ready for justice. This is as good a time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin.
I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are.
Very well. Court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess. And don't go on the monkey bars.
Whew.
Damn, bro. Damn. Getting distracted and missing an entrance is pretty easy. Yeah, we've all been there, man. Well, yeah, kind of weird that she remembered the words, just like forgot to say the first one. I guess she heard a gunshot, so, you know. I guess it's fine. Okay, before I drag you into this, what's your time looking like here?
Let's see. I have to be at work at. I don't think I have to be at work until like 11:30. Yeah, so I'm good for like another hour, if necessary.
Okay, well, we'll see how far we can get here.
Apollo, I can't believe it! It really happened during the second act? And right in the middle of Lemidar's performance!
The reason why she was in that air vent. And that switch and the flaming guitar. When you link it all together, that's what you end up with.
I knew you had what it took. Oh, finally this fucker shows up.
Mr. Wright, you believed in me?
Not really.
Huh?
I just thought that'd make a cooler entrance than, say, Hiya.
Why do I even bother hoping?
Where have you been lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all.
Ah, sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission.
Secret? You mean like you're undercover?
Like Mr. Lettuce, only shorter and not as well dressed.
Oh, so apparently this is not a safe space for short kings.
Apparently not. Apollo's just kind of like that, I guess.
Oh no! What if you're shot too, Daddy?
Would I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again.
Huh, you're leaving?
Oh, one thing before I go.
What?
Good luck.
Right. Is that all you came to say?
I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Machi Tobai off the hook, no doubt.
Yeah, but
But you're after that detective, aren't you?
Tyrion Crescent.
It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system.
The current court system.
What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption. Namely, that our diva divine is telling the truth.
Proof. The brooch and the switch.
A piece of jewelry and a lyrical plunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar, too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case.
But
If the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like butter in a frying pan, leaving behind the faintly singed scent of failure.
So what do I do?
Like I said, Good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend.
Detective Sky. Emma?
Let's see. This bag of snacks here was meant for me. Ah, here it is.
Wait, that didn't pick up at all, did it?
No.
What are those, Daddy? They don't look like very good snacking material.
They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder.
Gunpowder?
Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the ones kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually.
Under the sofa? That Sofa King.
Hey, Apollo! That's where we found that little device thingy.
Right. This. Well, finally some evidence that makes sense.
Possibly a firecracker. That's all from me, I suppose. See you after the verdict. Maybe.
Right.
Every man has an igniter inside him.
Excuse me?
Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off.
And he walked out the door, just like a magician. Normally.
See what to do. No conventional methods? What does that mean?
I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes.
I guess.
We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy.
Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where is Detective Crescent?
In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time.
Very well.
Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Darian, was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs, Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination.
That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct?
Oh, I know. And a forehead.
Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darian Crescent.
See you after the trial, maybe. Maybe, alright, if you lose, you'll die. Okay, look, good luck, bye. You're so right, Pod 5. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Name and occupation, please. Darian Crescent. Detective Criminal Affairs, Division 3. That's the old International Affairs Division, for those of you who didn't know. And I am a guitarist for the Gaviners. Maybe you've heard of us.
Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today?
Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation's changed, Darian. And don't call me partner. So much for old friends.
I see what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial.
Yes, it's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lamiwar's testimony, if in fact you have anything to say about it.
Oh, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Borgenia. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice... and wherever you're from, Mr. Justice.
Conventional methods are out the window, huh? Here goes nothing.
Just fucking punches him.
So, cops have very strict, guidelines as to how long people can have their hair when they're working for them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for men, and in the police, you really can't have, hair that touches your neck, I think. So, neither of them really follow that. And...
yeah, you make a good point.
This dude has a giant dildo for a hair. Like, come
it has nothing
on,
to do with the
man.
face, but it's just something.
Hey,
Like
maybe
Gumshoe's
it will,
hair was
though.
short.
Maybe it will. Dude, I'm telling you, he's gonna be hiding some shit in his freaking dildo hair. Like, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd hide things in my hair if it looked like that. You can like hide a whole like fifth in
For
there.
real, though. Also, Azuntai, good night. Take care. Sleep tight. If it makes you feel any better, Azuntai, if you think Mariel works late, I don't start my shifts till like 1. So, I mean, I also work pretty late. So, enjoy your morning shift. We'll see you next time.
I'm not a morning person, so having
I'm
a
not
almost
either.
noon start time is perfect for me.
Yeah. Sounding like a bootlicker. Hmm. The diva's lying. Plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots. Pfft, as if. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. So you claim Lumpywater's testimony was a lie? Hey, don't get me wrong. I dig what she's doing, trying to, like, protect that kid. And she's got the court eating vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind. You go too far, Darian. Look, all I'm saying is, you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Sky. I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
He didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. I can't do this with Lumpywater's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place.
As far as I'm aware, unless the length of hair directly could impede with their duties, such as forensics, or is of a religious nature, hair can be of any length.
So
Maybe, Chris. I don't know.
It might be different like across different departments. I just know that my stepdad, who is a cop, was not able to grow his hair out to like I think touch the ears or the neck or something like that. So that's but I mean it could just be departments.
The world may never know, folks. Okay, Darian. Let's figure out your bullshit.
You don't have any proof she was lying.
Oh yeah, kid? You saying I lied?
No, I'm just saying,
They're back at him.
I couldn't help it. I flinched my reflex. Detective Crescent.
Yeah, what do you want?
Nothing.
Paula, chin up, back straight. You're wilting.
This guy's hard as nails. He makes Walkie look downright cooperative.
Look, there's no way the diva remembers my voice. She never heard my voice.
You never talked to her, even though you were playing in the same concert.
Not a word, as far as I can recall.
But weren't there planning sessions or something?
Gavin took care of all that himself. Darian wasn't involved in any of the meetings with her. As if you can just, like, go around remembering everyone's voice like that anyway. Only an idiot would believe that. Look at my hair go. See that shit? Fucking funny, man.
Lumpywater's hearing is very sensitive. She could remember him if she heard him. I'm sure of it. I just can't prove it. And I need proof.
You switched over to to a different character like mid hair jiggle. As far as I'm concerned, that's heresy.
Dog. That's heresy, man.
Oh shit!
Come on. What are
I
we
didn't even mean
doing,
it to
man?
stop.
Oh my.
Damn. That could have been so good.
Yeah, it could have been real good.
We know she missed the words. The mixing board proved it.
Oh yeah, there was a mistake, but blaming it on gunshots is just a lame excuse.
What do you mean?
The mixing board proves what? It proves there was a mistake in the song, a missed cue. So, she just flubbed it up big time, that's all. Look at my hair, though. One more time. It's about to go. Check it out. Look at it go. She spins this story about a gunshot to protect the kid and cover for her own goof. And I'd have to hand it to her. She wasn't sticking it to me at the same time.
Darian, watch what you say. Lamiwara is an artist, and I'm the only one that sticks it to you. She just flubbed it up. That's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber.
She got to you, alright. I can see it in your eyes. I tell you, most of her stuff is just so pretentious. It's way over my head. Gotta stroke the fuck out of that shit.
I'm detecting a rift in the Gaviner's ranks.
Anyway, she's too close to the defendant. Her testimony can't be trusted. You ask me, I'd go with Detective Sky's story at the drop of a pick. Maria is funnier than Brassy. Holy shit, this has been known for years, man.
It's simply not true.
Actually, I was there too.
So I hear. Which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots.
Yes, we heard gunshots. Or what sounded like gunshots. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you.
I guess you and Lamiwara got the same excuse then.
We know one thing for certain here. There were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from that room during the third set. What we must
Like
determine
Firecrackers.
is whether those sounds were actually gunshots.
Machi heard them too. Remember he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them?
So, how do we figure out just what those gunshots during the third set were?
Yeah, I mean, we can just present this here. Bang!
Some
Nice.
things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial.
What things?
The first was this small device.
That's the remote-triggered igniter.
Correct. And one more thing.
What are those?
The remains of something burnt.
Not another guitar, I hope.
Traces of gunpowder were found on these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker.
How did Gavin know about this?
What, you think Detective Sky works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually.
What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin?
I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial. Just in case.
This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been two firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control.
You got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me.
How so?
So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off right when two witnesses came walking by?
Wait! Darian was out on stage when it happened, Apollo! How would he know someone was backstage right then?
If a firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one there to hear. Yeah, you get my drift. Why go through the trouble, man?
How do I explain this?
He may not look it, but Darian is a gifted detective. Show any weakness, and he's sure to find it.
You may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks, man.
That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself. And I saw something odd there just before the third set.
Something odd.
A headset. The kind all of the band and staff members were wearing.
That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room.
Why didn't it let us do that?
For real, though.
What if that headset wasn't dropped, but placed? And what if it was turned on?
You could hear what was going on in that hallway, even if you were out on stage.
Whose side are you on, Gavin?
Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law to do. Which is why I now turn to you, Air Forehead. I have a question for you.
Huh? For me?
The igniter and the burnt fragments that were found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix, and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake, we can't say. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case.
The other half.
Look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act while our little piano player was on stage. That right, McGavin? Indeed. If you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second act?
Yeah, I think.
No, Apollo. Otherwise, we're through.
It can be proven.
You make it sound like someone else is going to come along and do it for you. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we?
Witness, your testimony if you would. This isn't going to be easy. I need some decisive proof and fast.
You ready, kid? Because I am. Well, thankfully, we have proof that it happened when the piano player was on stage. Because triggers an igniter within 30 feet. It might let me use either of these, but the 30 feet includes the piano player. So I'm just assuming he's going to let me use one of these. Okay, it's the other one. Okay, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think it's either. Because that proved that because the little clicky thing was for the firecrackers and the guitar.
Yeah, but it was found in the piano.
Yeah. But I mean, the piano was getting played all the time.
Yeah, but during the second set specifically, the piano player, they were mentioning how the piano player was still on stage during that.
He was also on stage during the third act.
Okay, chat, here's what's about to happen. The ads are about to run. Oh, God damn it. The ads are about to run, and after that, I'll have simply found the answer and paused. I'm gonna figure out.
Let's think this one through.
Yeah, I need to, like.
Like, it's definitely the last one.
Yeah.
But here, open up the thing again. Go back to the picture of the dude. Okay. Okay, maybe not this one. I guess first page? I feel like it might be the keys, but I have to figure out how.
We'll just simply present it.
Never mind. What about the revolver?
I mean, that's just, he had it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
I'm trying to think what the logic behind this.
He wants us to prove that happened during the second set. Yeah, I have like no idea. Because we found the switch in the piano. Triggers within 30 feet. This... It's within 30 feet. So is it the igniter? Like... No.
Well, I just don't think it's the igniter, because I think that the igniter was probably stashed there afterwards. Because otherwise, how could they have... don't know, something about like the fact I think there was a pianist there like all the entire time.
Is it just? Oh, it's just this again. Okay.
What was it?
It was just
The
the
birch?
thing. No, the thing with the where I can control the volume of like the music and all that.
Oh, yep.
Okay. That. I guess we're just reiterating this to him. I guess I was like, I thought this was already like pre-established, but I guess we're having to establish it again. All right. Well, thankfully ads are almost done. So there we go. They're almost done, folks. And we simply found the answer. This freaking guy, dude. Freaking, what's his face, dude?
Darian?
Darian. Darian Crescent, also only 24.
Wait, how old is Clavier?
24.
Clavier? 24. And then also Apollo is
I think he's like 22, 24. Like he's like right in there. I want to say that we were only a year younger than Emma.
true. And how old is Machi?
Like 14.
14, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little guy.
Just a little dude.
Apollo's 22, okay.
Ah,
Well,
cold. So cold.
chat, for anyone that was stuck in ads, welcome back. We found the solution, which was to simply present the this thing, the music track, the mixing board.
It seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Lamiwater's song.
Can there be one Phoenix Wright universe game without a child in it? No. They always have to have at least like 3 per case, it feels like.
It has 2. Right?
Oh yeah, I guess this one only
Yeah,
has
it is
2. Her song?
What exactly is this, device thingy?
A new variety of gramophone, perhaps?
Come on, we just used this. And don't get me started on gramophone. This device was used to record the performance part by part.
Part?
You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lamiwater's voice included.
Ho-ho! But what does this prove? According to Lamiwater's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song.
Ah, you intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? We might even hear those gunshots.
Exactly.
Ridiculous. How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on stage?
Have you forgotten, Darian? We were all wearing these headsets.
Oh.
We were all deeply involved in our performance. But Lamiwater's headset would have picked up what she heard all the same.
Then let's get to analyzing that recording. Right now. Lamiwater stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot and I'll find the gunshots.
Okay. It's coming up, folks. I mean, there you go. Like, I don't know exactly where they want me to.
Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is the track with Lamiwater's vocals.
No!
When you stole
Oh, wait.
away the keys, my heart held on to so tight.
Ding, 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 ding.
Pleasure.
I did hear something faintly there, yes. Why, it sounded like a gunshot.
What? This has to be some kind of mistake. Oh god, wow, it's really in my face right now. Damn. I just lost all blood. Okay. I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Labilar's testimony was true. Order! Order! So she was telling the truth about what she heard.
It was not the other man speaking. It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Lettuce.
Well, what did he say?
It's over. Press the switch. Now.
Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire.
Detective Crescent, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it.
But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon? Lamiwara was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. But then, as she passed over the dressing room, bang! The gun fired again, and Mr. Lettuce's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescent?
Once again, I'm reminded of something. Our performance that day.
Your performance!
Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Airford Head. What is it with today? Problem after problem. My hog won't start. My guitarist case is busted. My guitar has been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about?
This part is off.
Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian. I thought it was strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that.
Yeah, well, You what? Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at?
I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Lettuce's 45 caliber hand cannon. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size.
Oh, that's why he missed the cue, because his shoulder hurt, man.
The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder unless you're an amateur.
Wait! You mean his playing was affected because he hurt himself shooting that revolver?
You're forgetting something.
Yes, Detective Crescent.
I'm a trained police officer, you know. I've had firearms training, plenty of it. I'm no amateur. Sorry, I'm really distracted by... God, look at how it wiggles, man. Look, check this out. Oh my god.
The standard sidearm issued to a police officer is a 38 caliber weapon. A much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Lettuce, which suggests that it was a struggle between killer and victim.
So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean?
The thought had occurred to me, yes.
Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? Detective Crescent!
What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves Rolled Up, Ready for Action has to say. Hey, you, attorney.
Me?
Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on a tape that could be anything. And you have an alleged guitar cue miscue to a 45... A guitar cue misdo... Okay. And you have an alleged guitar cue missed due to a 45 caliber kickback. I weep for this case, Gavin. I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. And that's the obvious truth.
The witness has a point.
The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescent. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it.
Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. This was that diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
A simple reason indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Lettuce had not been to our country before? According to our records, yes, not even once. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
Great, now I need to find a motive.
Well, this is where the old trip to their country comes in, folks. Why would you want to kill him? Tell me.
Her manager, sure, but Mr. Lettuce was...
All right, sorry. Interpol agent, wasn't he? I just have trouble picturing that big lunk as an undercover cop, you dig? And not a very good one, seeing as how he got wasted. He fucking lost the piv, man.
That's cold, dog.
Not that it matters, either way. See, I had no reason to kill the man, whatever he was.
But that's the same for Machi. No motive was proven for him.
Come on, he traveled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come up with a motive of his own. More than I sure did. I mean, think about it. Diva's first trip to this country.
Darian, you're a detective with international affairs.
Yeah, what of it?
Even if this was Mr. Lettuce's first trip to this country, you still could have met him prior to the concert. Or don't you take any international trips in international affairs?
That's right. Well, Detective Crescent.
That's your game, is it? Guess I'd better confess then.
Confess.
Yeah, it's a bit of an embarrassment, but I've never been sent overseas.
What? But you're an international...
See, me and Plains got a difference of opinion. We don't like each other much.
My condolences, Airforehead. Please tell me the truth. He's never set foot outside the country. I can guarantee it.
As it turns out, my division has plenty of work to do locally as well.
That's so unfair.
How could I possibly know her manager?
So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert?
Fraternize? I don't think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to, like, talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Now, the ladies, that's a different matter altogether. So, you see... If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
You sure about that?
What? What? Let that look off your face before I do it for you. Listen, you try throwing out one of your wild accusations, I'll throw it back at you so hard you'll forget who you're accusing of what.
Airforehead, perhaps it's best if you let your evidence do the talking, you know?
Man, what evidence? That's what I want to know.
So he's using this motive question as ammunition, huh? Well, I've got ammunition too. Evidence.
So, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I mean, it's got to be like the weird egg thing, right?
Yeah.
Your Honor, take a look at this.
What's that? It looks like candy.
It's not. Don't lick it, please. Detective Crescent, ever seen this?
Looks like a piece of candy.
What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings.
A cocoon? Never seen one that color. It is a variety only found in the Republic of Virginia. Nowhere else. All right, but what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom?
Oh, God.
Surely this has nothing to do with the motive for killing Mr. Lettuce. Does it?
It does. Wait, I think it does.
You don't sound so confident, man.
A cocoon. Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of?
Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative.
A curative? For what? Apparently, it is most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. It is the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world?
Wondering.
Not quite for erections, unfortunately, Chris. You were close.
We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact.
Oh, what?
There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out into the black market. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware.
Intriguing.
All this has led us to a strict ban on the cocoon's export, one rigidly enforced by Interpol, among others.
Interpol.
Right. The victim, Romaine Lettuce, was an Interpol agent. Detective Crescent, you insist on referring to him as a manager, but that is misleading. Romaine Lettuce wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent.
So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder.
Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market, make myself a pretty penny? Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable.
Unthinkable, you say? Why?
Perhaps it's time for another testimony about this smuggling of cocoons business. Dude, like literally 8 billion testimonies. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in International Affairs. I know the deal. Indeed. Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Lettuce undercover. You kids think up to the craziest stuff. You kids think up the craziest things. But no way am I gonna risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted.
According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky.
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination.
This is the only motive I've got. He was up to something, and I'm going to find out what.
All right, International Affairs go. Okay.
That memo, that's how you knew about the cocoons.
Nice one, nice one. I'm running scared now.
You had to know about the cocoons to plan this.
Just how well known are these cocoons? I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I never heard of them.
Well, Lamiwar knew about them, though not their use.
My reports indicate that there were ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons. Most people only know they're illegal to export, that's all.
Then I have nothing to be embarrassed about after all. You could say people like me who know about them are a minority, yeah. But that includes everyone in International Affairs, man. And everyone in Interpol, too, for that matter. Yeah. Interpol's all hot and bothered.
So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Lettuce.
All over the world, likely. Deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most come to the conclusion that, can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous.
Dangerous? That girl is so dangerous? That girl's a bad girl?
Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed. Dude, really cool of them to just, like, not have any of the girl voices in, like, the ending of this, because, golly.
I'm enjoying being nice and cozy and watching.
Yeah, I'm like, oh man, it's tiring me out a little bit. Cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore, okay.
But wouldn't scarcity drive up prices?
Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They'd turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection.
And maybe we could get them to cut his hair too.
Trial?
Trial was the only thing that came through there.
Who's on trial here again?
Man, you're so obviously know nothing about the market.
And that's a bad thing?
Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff. Okay. I mean, international affairs, I know the deal. Should have Maria do the young male voices too? Maybe even.
No.
But, I mean, there's only one young male in the entire, like, courtroom. So...
Which is why you know how to find a loophole in the system.
Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off of the international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts?
That wasn't what I was trying to...
Down, Darian. It's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol, and Borginian customs are all watching.
See, we know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word that Diva says.
Why I oughta...
Oughta what? You want some of this?
Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, yeah.
Screw cool. I want this guy's head on a stick. The replica has to be the key to this motive. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to.
Okay. So...
Article has to do something, but I don't know if this is the right time for it.
Right. All I know is that this has the, like, sample thing on it. I don't know if that's gonna matter at all. Because we've already read this before.
Maybe it's to keep people from eating it by mistake.
Yeah, they might think it was an otherwise tasty, multicolored lump of plastic.
Maybe it's the manufacturer? Sample toys, when you can't afford the real thing.
Sounds like a company Mr. Wright would like.
Okay, so...
So they just shit on Phoenix Wright for being poor.
That's what he does.
Or stingy. I don't know. Either way.
Hmm.
That might be the... Yeah, it might be the spot with the article.
Because, like, yeah, this would be lucrative if it's, like, you got incuritis going on. So, I'll just say it here. Aha!
Nice.
Shitted and farted on it.
Why not? Okay. Why not choose a less dangerous buyer then? I would.
Okay. How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye.
Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this?
That article! That's about the Chief Justice's...
A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. And not a cure for just any disease. A cure for incuritis.
Incuritis! I've heard of that somewhere.
You went to visit a victim of the disease this morning, dude.
Aha! Why, that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying...
Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice.
You are saying... The Chief Justice would never deal in contraband.
Not even to save his own son's life?
But even if the deal went through, why, it'd be an international scandal.
That's Detective Crescen's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice.
Detective Crescent, is this true?
First, I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler. How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway?
Distasteful as it is to think about it, if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller.
Don't let sleeves over there trick you. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice? Where's your proof?
Well?
Oh yeah, and you're forgetting one other important thing.
Do tell.
Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Borginian Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about cocoons getting out.
So we were informed. Let's continue with the cross-examination.
Borginian Customs is very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked.
Even hair dilds?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Just how strict is this customs checked?
Way strict. They keep planes on the ground for hours.
I do recall it being a bit extreme. They were even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows.
Yes, it would be hard to distinguish them. That's right. Gavin was in Virginia, wasn't he?
I remember setting off the metal detectors several times. I had to practically strip naked to walk through.
Here's a travel tip for you, Gavin. Leave the bling at home, you glimmerous fop.
Cocoon possession will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death.
That's pretty extreme.
Virginia has this rep as an idyllic, laid-back place. Truth is, they're beyond hardcore with security.
The Republic of Virginia is a peaceful, pleasant country. So this level of security shows just how truly concerned they are about those cocoons.
That's the situation. Hey man, if there's a way to get cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know. What do you mean by that?
You're in a position to know quite a bit about smuggling.
Yeah, I need to know a bit for work, sure. But all we get are reports on the failed smuggling ops. Not exactly something you want to go copying. But if you want, I can tell you a few of them. Maybe you'll succeed and get rich.
I would be interested in hearing, purely from a legal perspective, of course. I weep for our judicial system.
The replica has to be... Okay, and he says the same thing. Okay. So...
It's definitely about the guitar, right? I feel like this is the guitar.
Yeah, but on which one?
That's, yeah.
Is it the last one?
Maybe that one.
I'll try it. Objection! Music stopped. Must be good.
Actually, there is one way. What? One way to get something out of the country, no checks.
What is it?
You become a prosecutor.
A prosecutor!
I don't believe it.
Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office?
It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lamirard.
Here.
I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it.
So this guitar is from Virginia?
That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lamiwar's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched.
Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched?
Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Virginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was...
With cocoons this small, it would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia. What? Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, that guitar had some work done on it recently, right? Look!
Good memory, forehead. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front. It is called the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood that just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort.
Device?
Yes, this in fact.
An igniter! Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar?
You mean?
He means this, of course.
There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access? Like a member of the band.
Yo. Boner ruin, bro.
Order! Order! Order!
So the igniter was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems.
It was a safety precaution.
A precaution? Ah, air forehead. At last, it all comes together.
Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro, the gentle sounds of Lamur's. Okay.
Oh, again.
First, my keys were stolen, a harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case.
The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar. I see. But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band would get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler. What's that? Mr. Lettuce. Ugh!
Mr. Lettuce, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Lettuce tried to examine the guitar himself.
If the cocoon were confiscated then, the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot.
It's over. Press the switch now.
The guitar burst into flames, and the cocoon was lost. And then, bang! Mr. Lettuce died.
With Lamur there to witness it.
There's your case.
Brilliant, man. Detective Crescent, I gotta know, you make all that up on the fly?
A made-up story. It makes a great deal of sense, Darian.
Republic of Virginia, sorry, man, but I haven't even been there.
True, you haven't.
Let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh?
It's not so hard to imagine. You had help, a Borginian accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start.
Holy, the now rare Bisu raid. Damn. Dude, I thought she was like on strike against raiding me, dude. What changed, guys? What changed, man? Oh, Bisu freaking Bisu. Thanks for the raid. How was the stream? How was Xenoblade? I'll be on strike again soon. Don't worry. Oh, worry. Okay, I got it. Well, thanks for the raid. Big fan. Guys, big fan. If you don't know who I am, variety creator here on Twitch and also YouTube. Mostly known for Pokemon. We're playing through Apollo Justice Ace Attorney right now with my good pal Maria, who I'll put back on screen now. Bang.
Hey.
Yeah, we're getting down to the very last little bit of this case here, and it's been getting pretty intense. So if you're trying to avoid it, if you haven't seen this game before and you're trying to avoid spoilers for the third case of the game, then by all means, I will not be offended. If you're trying to not see that shit, but otherwise, it's good to have you. I hope the stream was good.
Also, I've been seeing that you've been playing Dave the Diver, and I have been obsessed with that game. It's so good. So, just hopefully you're as excited about it as I am, because it's just so good.
Cherry, good to see you, by the way. Jake, good to see you, man. Kira, welcome in. Always a pleasure.
Yes.
D, good to see you, man. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Pissers.
Are you in the epilogue yet, or are you still working on the story?
She has been diving, that's for sure.
Because it's so much fun.
In between Balloon's tower defense runs.
It's a good story. I'm just going through and making my little completionist heart happy with all the rest of it.
Yeah, basically, how many hours you been putting into balloons, dude? I gotta know. Because, like, I'm just saying, it popped up that you hopped on that a couple of times yesterday. So. Yeah, I just gotta know, man. Yesterday was a lot. I mean, it kind of looked like it was a lot. Because you popped in here, like, 3 separate times, and then immediately after, it would say, Bissy was now playing Bloons Tower Defense 6. So I was like, Might be time for the full-time Bloons streaming, man. I would have you up on the side. Oh my god, she's a real fan. Wow, man, I'm honored. But I'm honored with a U even after the second O, dude. Holy shit, that's how honored I am. With the Canadian spelling, dude. Well, guys, we are here. Great to see you. I do understand, Bisu, if you do have to raid and run as you usually do have to at this late hour. I do understand. Anyone that has to go, please get some good sleep and some good rest. And also make sure you get some good sleep and some good rest. And thanks for being here. But if anyone's sticking around for the end of this case,
Hopefully the end.
hopefully the end.
It's
I mean,
getting late.
yeah, we also need to end soon for Maria, but I have a feeling we're like right there, you know? So,
Right there.
we're gonna
We
try
can
to
push.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a slap! Damn!
Ooh, that
Wait, that was-
sounded good.
Dude, that was really good, actually. Holy shit. That had like a pop to it.
Turn around.
Slap the hell out of that. Slap the freaking heck out of that, dude. Oh my god, jump scare. It's a legendary redeem, Bisu. It's a legendary redeem. When are you moving, by the way? Is there a set date? I mean, it's like, we have to get approved for a house first. So, I mean, once one of these places, like, approves us and is like, yep, we want you, then we would be moving, like, August. Right? At least that's the goal. So, we'll see. We'll see. We are hoping to hear back from the place that we applied for the other day. We're hoping to hear back from them soon. So, there's like 2 other applications in front of us for that place. So, if we get chosen over them, great. We'll see. Thank you, guys. Kept seeing chat comments
Why
saying
would
you're
they
moving.
not want the Brassydoots
You know,
as a tenant?
I've been saying it's like you're gonna have a world famous streamer.
Exactly.
I mean, come on, like something like that. Thanks, guys. I also hope we get it because time's a ticking. So I'm really tired of having to make time to go like see houses and submit applications and shit. I want free time again. So we'll see how it goes. Brassy's leaving Seattle and moving to BC. Actually, yeah, I've been driving all the way up to BC just to look at like houses in person. It's kind of crazy. That's why I've been so busy. Actually, it's true. So, anyways, here we are. We're trying to prove that Mr. Man here, because it would take way too long to tell you everything that's been going on here. But we're trying to prove that this guy had an accomplice that helped him smuggle in this really valuable cocoon thing that cures like basically cancer. And we're trying to say that he had an accomplice. So there you go. There you go.
The voice Lamy Water heard proves it.
It's over. Press the switch now.
You made this transmission from backstage.
While your co-conspirator was on stage.
But who was it? This is it, the coup de grace, or as Americans would say, the coup de grace. And for once I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him.
Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say then. But be warned, with a great accusation comes great responsibility. So save your freaking game.
Oh, but we know who it is.
I mean, yeah.
Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Are you ready, Mr. Justice?
Who was the smuggler's accomplice?
All right, chat, does anyone know? Before I give it away, anyone want to be big smart and know who it was?
Depends on whether or not I count as chat.
You're not chat. You're on the screen,
Sometimes I feel
silly.
like I'm chat. I'm new, so I'm sometimes on the screen.
There's only one we did without you on the screen.
That's true. Well, at least in this game.
It was Brassy. It was Brassy. This Kermit Gape.
It was Brassy, yes.
It was Colonial Mustard. Colonial Mustard with the lead pipe in the study.
Not colonial mustard.
Dude, that mustard's so colonial. It's crazy. Okay, so you guys are saying it was me. Well, unfortunately, it was not.
There's only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice, and that person is the defendant, Machi Tobai.
But Mr. Justice, he's your client.
A defense attorney accusing his client. That's a new one. Also, you guys see this shit? Look at this. 3, 2, 1. Look at it wiggle.
I assure
and
you.
then it turns up.
I
The worst part,
assure
like
you.
the wiggle. Sorry.
You can-
Like the wiggle's fine, but then at the end, like once it's wiggled and lays straight, and then like a split second later, it just like curves.
yeah,
And that little curve is what gets me.
it's the best part, honestly.
I mean-
it just perks back up, you know?
I assure you no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I'm here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Lettuce. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime.
Indeed, the defendant is Borginian. He does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was, in fact, Lamiwar?
It couldn't have been.
Well, you seem sure of yourself.
The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor.
Electronic signals.
Recall that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless.
Yes, that's true.
Now think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lamiwar was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent.
Well, looking at this, it seems that Lamiwar still could have done the deed.
No. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar's serenade. Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and the Lamiwar stand-in were in the air. They were on a tower, which happens to be 15 feet tall. In other words, that shit way too tall, brother. The remote couldn't have worked from Lamiwar's position in the air vent. Ah! Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that?
Colonel. Meerkat meant to write Colonel. I genuinely can't tell if that was me or autocorrect. We understood what you were trying to say, Meerkat, but Colonial Mustard's just too funny, so I'm just never going to forget this ever. Just so you know. Hope you have a great stream. Gonna hit the hay. D, have a great time hitting the hay, man. You take care. Have a good one.
Go enjoy your own cocoon of blankets while we
Yes.
enjoy our cocoon of incuritis cure.
Yeah, we're not gonna smuggle your cocoon. Cocoon. Your Honor.
Yes, Detective.
Could we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time.
Well, I don't see why not.
What? Don't tell me there's a way out of this.
Pleasure, but a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly.
No!
Fire!
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 Too bad. So sad, Punk.
Punk?
First you were sleeves, then kid, now punk. You're losing rank fast, Apollo.
Oh, me in Halo, honestly.
What exactly were we supposed to see in this video? The problem isn't in what we see, correct, Darian?
Right. It's what you hear. We're musicians after all.
Care to explain for us non-musicians?
Sure thing, punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. Like my hair. You're saying I ordered the wee penis to set off that igniter. That right?
Yes.
Well, in order to do that, we'd have to press a switch. Am I right?
Okay.
Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano.
Piano?
But a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. Fire!
Fire!
What seems to be the problem there?
The piano sounded just fine. And that's the problem, man. You still don't get it.
Ah,
Yeah, how's he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? You've got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the diva.
Let me.
But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she?
your
Sorry, oh my god. Your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out. If they couldn't even press a switch. Nobody clipped that sound, it just made it.
Oh, come on.
It's okay, she's not singing this time.
The piano plays non-stop. He couldn't have pressed that switch.
Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire.
Well,
It's okay, we all make mistakes sometimes.
Were you?
That didn't come through.
Damn it.
Apollo, were you wrong?
I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just...
Strange.
What's strange?
No, it's just... something's odd about the performance there.
Odd?
Mr. Justice, if Machitobai didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is.
But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice.
You got the facts wrong, man. Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire, but the pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story is full of holes. Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant Machitobai the accomplice? Your answer will reflect on everything you've said here. Give it some thought. I will, Judge.
I mean, yes, we are sticking to it. He
Yes.
is.
Apollo, if Machi's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined.
I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch.
Well, you better find a way to prove it.
Arrgh. What do I do? What do I do?
There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd.
Something odd. Wait a second.
What? You thought of something?
What was Gavin saying just now?
Strange. Oh, why are we doing a flashback? It just happened! Strange.
What's strange?
No, it's just something odd about the performance there. Yeah, you just said it. I know.
It's not much to go on, but it's all I've got. What exactly did he hear that was odd?
Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this. Can you prove Machitobai pressed that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove that Machitobai pressed that switch? Yep.
Yes.
I don't know if you call this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible.
Then as a prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. And forehead, you're sure about this? accept it. There's no evidence, man. Oh, what if I save again, my friend? And I present everything I have. Let's see your evidence, Mr. Justice. On what do you base your claim that the defendant pressed that switch?
The little mixer thing, right?
Because we should be able to hear something happen with the piano playing that, like, sounds a little off, so...
The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor.
Music? What about music?
Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed. Right before the guitar bursts into flame.
Brassy, did you save? I did.
Pleasure, but a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me. Since the volume was down, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
I hear a piano being played.
But doesn't it sound kind of simple?
Simple! Oh, I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Machi could have played that part with one hand? One hand?
You only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other.
What, so you're some kind of piano savant?
Actually, no.
Actually, no. Then what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand?
Maybe. I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know! Hey, Trucy!
You got some?
Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he...
Ooh, Daddy? He couldn't play a part like that even if he had 3 hands.
So sorry. So sad for you.
No, not really. Huh? That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way.
Man, how are you gonna prove whether he played it with one hand or two? You can't.
I admit it will be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand.
How do you know that?
The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song.
No. No way. Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand. Okay.
He pressed it. Well, never mind.
Right before the guitar burst into flame.
Machi was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught fire, and one section of the song proves it.
Okay, so like as a musician, not to be that guy, but I literally heard it like the last like 4 times it happened. It's like, why does it sound like he just like stops playing? That's the section. I'm afraid I don't hear it. What do you mean I don't hear it? Bro, he just like stops playing chords. It's a beautiful song, and the lyrics are outstanding. I'll take that to mean there isn't a problem with this section at... Okay, sorry, let me...
I think that may have been a natural pause. Like a natural rest.
Yeah, but it wasn't even the rest, it was just the fact that like literally he was playing like arpeggialistic chords. I don't know if that's the word for it, but he was playing full chords and then just like stopped playing full chords. Well, I guess I'll listen better this time. Oh, wait, what the hell?
I swear that that's still two-handed. Is it not? Oh. I think it's the third section, is it not?
Well, the third section is definitely when the gunshots can be heard. I mean, that's for sure. So.
But this isn't. Oh, never mind. It is the right spot for the gunshots.
But this was supposed to happen if they pressed the switch. I guess it would have been after the shots, right?
No, it would have been right as the gunshots happened because what Gavin was saying right as the gunshots were happening was like the hit it now, hit the switch now, or whatever.
Then it should be here.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Actually, wait, maybe
I
he's
am
just not
not
based.
a musician.
Maybe he's not based. Okay, it's the same. Okay.
Damn. Okay. I am obviously not a musician, as anyone who has heard my singing can attest to. So, you know. Don't listen to me when it comes to music. I guess that leaves either the first or the fourth, and I don't think it's the first.
Yeah, no, this is all two-handed.
Mhm. That sounds two-handed too.
I swear it's this section. Like,
That sounds two-handed to me. I mean, but then again, like I said, not a musician. Wait, can we hear the fourth section again? That sounds... Oh, that's the part. Maybe? There's no way it's the first section.
Dude.
There's no way it's the first section. It's...
Damien Jr., welcome to the stream, by the way. I just watched another streamer who was also struggling with this. Best hint I can give is that they're looking for proof that the song could be played differently, if at all, at some point. That's like kind of what I'm...
No, at this point we have
I've like
just
tried
the...
to point that out.
Yeah.
Because, like, dude, I swear I pointed out the spot because, like, I've been having that same mindset of, like, okay, like, this part where he's just, like, ding, ding, ding. Like, I'm thinking of, like, how I would play that. Like, I'm not a professional piano player by any... Also, there's ads. What the fuck? Wait, sorry. Wait, sorry for ads. Jesus. I just realized those were going. Like, I think around on piano sometimes, and there's, like, certain things that, like, are easy to do one-handed, and there's certain things that are not. And when I'm listening to the song, I'm, like, hearing these parts where Machi's just, like, playing with the lower register, and then, like, it doesn't sound like both hands are working at the same time. But I guess I'm the stupid one. Because, like, I'm not hearing what it's wanting me to hear. That's why I'm so confused, dude. I'm so freaking confused, man. Okay. I'm just going to turn everything else down. I'm telling you, it's literally like, he literally goes boom, dong, dong, dong. Dong. Like, it gives him time to, like, move his hand to do the other thing. Like, he doesn't even... like, it has to be...
Also, I think there's enough rests in here that, you know, somebody could push a switch. But...
Right.
Like, that was a long rest right there.
Like, there's multiple spots that, like, could very much just work for this, but I'm like...
At that point, I mean, we've already, you know, gotten 3 wrong answers, so... we have to do the thing we don't want to do.
We simply spam. I don't know.
Wait, why did you go back into the second one again?
I forgot, dude.
I was, you were going through the entire first one. I'm like, any moment now. Any moment now.
It is the first and technically the third. The judge wanted to see that there was another iteration of the song. Oh, iteration. That could prove that the one he played was actually wrong, if that makes any sense. I still don't really understand, but I'm just gonna fucking... It's this one, buddy.
Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you.
As I'm sure you've realized it yourself, Air Forehead.
Realized what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the "but a fleeting melody" phrase.
Sure. Fuck, not again. But a fleeting melody.
Man. How many times do we have to listen to the same thing?
You're right. Enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we?
Another section?
The guitar burst into flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to "Oh, that night in your embrace."
Sugar, sugar. Oh, that night in your embrace.
Okay.
Play verse 2 again.
Pleasure, but a fleeting melody.
Okay, so I see what they're trying to do here. It's such a weird way of doing that, though. Like, it's not very clear that you're looking for differences between different parts of the same recording. It's like they make it sound like there was like another like official recording or something that like it's like not working with or something, instead of just the same piano line in a different part of the song. So it's
And
like,
if so, then why didn't it work for the third one? Why did it have to be the first one and not the third one?
Exactly, because I pressed the freaking button on both of them, and that wasn't even like, it wasn't even technically the third one, because it was at the end of the second one, which is so I was right. So I was freaking right, dude. The game gaslit me into thinking I don't know anything about music, man. I'm actually kind of annoyed. I guess it's fine. Everything's fine.
They feel the same too, but they're clearly very different.
What? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You'd have to use 2 hands to play that for sure. Oh. What's that prove? I would think you'd know that by now.
This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the two verses had different arrangements. Happens all the time.
Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that the piano would stay in the background.
Oh.
Oh. That was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different? I asked myself.
Now ask yourselves why Machi changed how he played, and there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch.
He went flaccid once more, folks.
Order! 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 I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin. Yes, quite. Though, personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment.
What, no comeback? I can't believe it. I finally did it. I shut him up.
Very well. Barring an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on this matter.
Good show, Sleeves. No, great show.
It's not over. I don't like it when he looks so happy.
You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing.
Personally, I'm terribly disappointed in you, Airforehead.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna just quickly say they've reused the same like comebacks and like they've just kind of done the same shit over and over and over again in this case. And it's like kind of driving me a little crazy between all the flashbacks, all the times we have to hear the song. Like it's like the way they come back at Apollo every time is just, well, I'm disappointed in you. And it's like they just keep doing that over and over in this one, man. Like, God.
They are definitely unnecessarily dragging this out in a way that I don't think I've ever seen in any case in this game or the Phoenix Wright trilogy.
Dude, yeah.
This is kind of a bullshit case at this point.
For real, though. It's like, I feel like any real court would just throw this out at this point. Like,
yeah.
There's nothing like...
Okay, I mean, nothing about this court's a real court.
Well, yeah, but like, it's just like, dude, this case is just so dumb. So dumb.
Me?
Yes, don't get me wrong, your case is solid. The facts all check out, but even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence.
Yeah, but the facts, anyone can see it was him.
Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it.
But...
1,000 facts might point towards the same conclusion. But without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system.
I don't believe it.
It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present.
Oh, I think if he did, we already would have seen it a long ways back.
It is unfortunate, but at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation.
What?
Also, the amount of times they've done that. Like, his reaction to everything is always the same. It's funny the first, like, 2 times, but then they just do it 8 more times.
There's decisive evidence, or like we need decisive evidence, but where's the onus to like we can't say that the prosecution needs decisive evidence because there is no decisive evidence.
Yeah.
On their part.
Yeah, no, it's just us. Just us. We're the only ones where the
There's an
evidence matters.
accusation made, and then like just like any general accusation, like the first person that they accuse is their go-to, and now we're like, I don't know.
Bro, I need you to recognize incoming this is a good case smile. Okay, nodders. That was close. Sounds like real life court. I don't have enough court experience, man.
The truth is staring us.
Even for me.
The truth is staring us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals?
So true.
Say what we're saying.
Apollo, remember what Daddy said?
It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system.
So what do I do?
Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods.
We bring in the Borginians.
Every man has an igniter inside him. Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off.
Oh, we just pressed the little button thingy.
Dude, for real.
I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter.
I think he just meant a weak spot, no? The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press him further by conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal.
So, can I, like, get back to work now or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this dead-weight attorney. Well, Mr. Justice, we've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go.
Every man has an igniter. And a save button, Your Honor. Huh? Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin?
Oh, yes. Good guitars are kept dry is why. That provides the best sound.
Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning.
What?
Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good.
That didn't pick up, did it?
No.
Go for it, Apollo!
There it goes. What, and this igniter's supposed to come burn me up? That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney.
All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry, and I intend to hear this one through to the very end. Airforehead, you are accusing this man, Darian Crescent, of 2 crimes. The murder of Miss Lettuce, sorry, and the smuggling of a Borginian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case.
This trial has already run on far too long. I fucking
Tell me about
agree, man. Good lord. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darian Crescent, and I'll save even here to save more time.
Okay, this is really my last chance. The key that will take apart Darian Crescent's plan is...
Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. All right. Oh. We simply... I don't know. What do we do? Maria, what do we do?
I say we present the little clicky thingy.
Okay.
Defense is prepared to show the court evidence.
Be my guest. Be all our guests, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that's supporting your accusations against Darian Crescent. Take a look at this shit, man. This is your igniter.
Damn it.
So exactly how am I supposed to react to that?
He's not flustered at all. I picked it.
Okay, I picked a dud. Oh,
Sorry.
no.
That's my fault, guys.
That's okay. I
just
thought it was the
that's
same
what it was
thing.
leading to. No logic behind it, just the way that they were building it up.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna simply present the igniter. And I'm gonna say, he certainly got one in him too. God damn it.
Damn it! That literally is the igniter. Okay, what about the keys? Because it's like the key.
You've been very big on these keys being a huge part of this case.
I am! I really think it's the keys.
Alright, we're doing the keys, folks. It's time.
Damn it! Okay, let's think about this then.
I mean, it's gotta be something, man. I've got no idea, dude. It's fucking. Your Honor, it's one of these, I assure you. Your Honor, I swear, it's one of these. I just don't know what else I would present.
They
Like,
call the Chief Justice.
maybe. Let's see. What options does this give us?
Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence.
So what is?
It is true that I couldn't show decisive evidence, but perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else.
You mean a witness?
If there's another testimony, I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it.
Oh, kiddo.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt?
Kiddo.
It's fucking Phoenix Wright at this point.
The one person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt is the defendant, Machi Tobai.
Your client? Again? For what feels like the 12th time?
Machi Tobai was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darian Crescent could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in this case.
How so?
It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Lettuce was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Borginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would no doubt also find inside the burnt-out guitar.
Aha! Very scientific of you.
Thus, if Machi Tobai acknowledges his agreement with Darian Crescent concerning the attempted smuggling of a Borginian cocoon, the case is solved.
I'm gonna do the same shit I do every fucking time and laugh. And then you're gonna go, what?
They're laughing again.
Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, huh, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to.
Why not?
A little key tickler won't acknowledge anything. Especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. What's this all about?
Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Borginian law.
Yeah, see? If our pianist really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking.
But you're wrong, Detective Crescent.
What?
It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble.
Huh? How?
Look, if Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Borginia.
And they'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today. Including the part about the Borginian cocoon.
Yeah, but I'm going flaccid again.
But if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Borginian police. And it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here, not now.
Yeah, but you can't do this. Like, you can't, like, accuse me, man.
Maybe the law doesn't allow it, but the doo-doo does. Who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Machi Tobai. The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan, Machi Tobai knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling!
Stroke that shit.
Hell yeah. Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace. A hidden mansion? Real nice. You want a house made out of cookies? Oh no, a house made out of pianos. Come on.
Please!
Don't
Damn. Oh, he flaccid now.
Yeah, he went fully limp.
Hmm.
Full limp.
No gas station dick pills can fix that one.
Gas station dick pills is crazy. Oh. Tyrion, your pills. I consider that my last session with you. We rocked.
I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession.
Uh-oh, he's laughing again.
There's a kind of sick desperation in it now, though.
Thank God.
Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Yes.
And you will talk. You tell the court. You. Oh my God, I can't read anymore. You tell this court everything.
I didn't want it to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime.
Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. I see no reason why you should hesitate now.
I knew. From beginning, I knew. Machi.
Situation I cannot explain, but money. I needed very much money.
Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in our court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule. However,
It has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard.
should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. Anyway, Mr. Machi Tobai,
Yes.
I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Lettuce, aka Mr. Romaine Lettuce, this court is prepared to announce a verdict.
His eyes.
I thank you. I only lie. But you see truth. You find truth.
That's our job. Anyway, this court finds the defendant Machi Tobai, for fuck's sake, not guilty. But god damn, did it take forever.
Damn. I was supposed to be asleep 40 minutes ago.
I know, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Court is adjourned. Finally, my god. Gas Station Dick Pills is the title of my new EP. Hell yeah. Good.
I wonder what'll happen to Machi.
Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia, so we're gonna send him to jail and just let him rot, I think. I guess there'll be another trial here.
All's well that ends well. Oh, okay, hey, Phoenix.
I owe you both my thanks.
Lamiwar,
My, is something wrong?
I'm sorry. Machi was your partner on stage, your friend.
Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now I do. Yet. Something got a hold of him. Something evil. I see that. And he must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be?
I'm still sorry.
Do not be sorry. You have given me courage.
Courage?
Like the cowardly dog? The one that goes,
I am considering an eye operation.
oh, okay, I was way off.
It was my suggestion, actually.
You mean you'll be able to see again?
It's funny. I've always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving.
According to the doctor, Lamiwar lost her sight due to some kind of accident.
An accident?
As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I feared that, if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I have been running from. I was scared.
You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in there today. She could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth.
If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting.
Painting?
That's right! She's the landscape painter in sound, after all!
I will paint the two of you. I promise.
Woohoo! I can't wait, Lemidor!
I owe you my thanks too, Apollo.
Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what?
You reminded me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is.
Right, your secret mission.
Apollo, Trucy. I hope that we will meet again someday soon.
You bet! Me too!
And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on and on and, fucking on, man.
And on and on and on.
And then it went even longer, and then it came to an end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad...
It's the killer at the end.
Thank God it's over. Let's go!
Holy shit.
God damn, man. Okay, I really do think, I mean, I'd have to like go back and look at some of the other like episodes we've had in the previous games, but like,
Well,
I mean, that might be the worst one, dude.
well, there were several issues with that one because like we've had trials in the past where like there would be like a single thing that they wanted us to do or like a couple things that they wanted us to do that were just ridiculous. But with that one, it was endless flashbacks. It was I feel like all the satisfying evidence was told to us directly.
Yeah.
Which, you know, like what, like at least, you know, don't hold our hand through it. And then but then of course there was a thing that was like with the music, you know, obviously that was the big problem, but there were just some issues with that particular. Actually, you know what? I have heard something about that particular trial being like the least favorite in the entire series. Like in the entire in this entire universe's worth of series.
Yeah, it just felt like the whole premise of the trial felt like, okay, so it's just another murder and it's another guy and we're just going to make this take way too long. And there was, at least for me, there was a lot of just like bullshit where it's like, why do they not have more information about this? Like, they just have no security camera footage of anything backstage. They have no, like, the magician literally just doesn't do anything there. Like, he literally was a part of the act and is just, he doesn't have to give any testimony, anything, nothing. Like, he's just this figure that was there that they're just like, why does it matter? Why ask that guy? He literally was at backstage when this shit, whatever. I guess it's fine. But yeah, the constant going back with flashbacks, the constant like repeating the same trope over and over and over and over. It was like, oh my God, man. Like, it just wasn't good.
Yeah, like even like the little clever lines got really tiring because they just kept on repeating them.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly, Koala. Trucy not telling you the freaking magic trick, like, it's just so stupid. Like, there was so much stuff we were just like, essentially, this trial felt like clicking the A button over and over and over again until it would finally let me actually get to the point where we can, like, use our evidence to move things forward. Because so much of it was just like, it literally was just this, over and over again, it was just, shoot, I don't know what to do. What do I do? And then Trucy goes, well, surely we have something, right? Surely something's in there. And then the judge goes, well, Mr. Justice, what do you have to say for yourself? Do you have anything to show for this? If you don't, let me remind you, it's going to be really bad. And then we go, God, we really have to figure out what we have here. Surely I've got something. And then Prosecutor Gavin goes, oh, it's so crazy at a forehead. Oh, surely you have nothing. And it's just that nonstop until finally, it's like, here's the menu to use what you're going to use. And it's like, oh my God. Like, just was insane.
Like, and it's the third trial. They shouldn't be holding our hands and like giving us all this like useless, like all this useless text for like at this point.
Yes. It was just so like they padded this one out so unbelievably far. Like it made sense with ones like the DL6 case in the first game, and like it made sense with big monumental cases like that to like have that be really long. It made sense because there was a lot of moving pieces and a lot of like shit that went into that. But this one was just its like own standalone thing. It had no relation to the previous case, and it still was like absurdly long. So
Absolutely no reason for little 14-year-old kiddo to like tell us that to not let us know that he like could speak a little bit of English. Like what was he holding that back for his big reveal of, oh, I didn't know what the lyrics said? Because that's just stupid.
well, not only that, it was so predictable. Like every twist in that was just like, oh, turns out the blind one's not actually blind. Who would have thought? And it's like, oh, the lady that, keeps lying to us about what she can do and what she can understand. It turns out she lied to us too, and she's actually the blind one. Whoa. And it's like, how did she get across the whole venue in 20 seconds? The most obvious answer would be that there was a body double. Let us remind you, the court didn't give a fuck about who this other body double was and whether they were an accomplice in anything. They just said, oh, it's fine. It was just someone. Like, there was so much there that I'm like, we just like completely ignored it and said, okay, but let's like keep focusing on whatever we're talking about. It's like, I feel like there's a person, like a whole person that we're missing from that like needs to testify. But like, okay, I guess we've just like accepted this.
And the only reason we spent so much time on that bullshit was because the judge needed to know how the trick worked.
Oh my god, man.
Which I mean is with the judge's personality, admittedly, but like, ugh.
Yeah. The only
Yeah,
thing I
there are
liked,
issues.
the only thing that this case had over many other cases is, one, it had a big focus on music, which I thought was good. I'm a big music guy, so I'm like, I like when I can kind of dig into some music, man. But the biggest thing of all for me was that they finally put a child in a case and didn't put him in the most awkward, like, frustrating situations to voice act ever. Because pretty much every other time, it's just been like, oh, here's this 15-year-old girl. You'll never believe what some of the problems she faces are. And it's just the most uncomfortable actual circus bullshit. Like,
yeah, actual circus bullshit. Yeah.
Like, it's just like, I'm so glad that they're like, we are going to put a child in this one. And it's just, there's not going to be any like weird shit. Like, it's just the murder trial, man.
Though he is kind of on the line of, death now, considering he committed a crime punishable by death.
That's fine. They just didn't have some fucking creep that was like making statement after statement after statement after statement about him, like.
That's true.
When I was 11 and played this, I loved this case because it made me think I was so smart. Shit is such a letdown now. Yeah, this case was pretty bad. I can only think of like, I want to say there was like one case. I just don't remember which one it was. We've done so many at this point, but I remember there was another one where it was done and I was just like so over it. But I don't remember which one it was.
In what regard?
I just didn't like it. Like, I was just like, this just wasn't good. The case was just bad. But I don't remember which one it was.
Was it the Berry Big Circus?
No, the circus one I thought was pretty good.
Minus the whole minor thing.
Yes. Besides the creep stuff, like, I thought
the Berry Big Circus was the one that had that cape that like landed perfectly on that.
Oh, yeah, that one was pretty bullshit.
Yeah. But there were good parts in that case. There were like
and good characters too. That I think was a big thing. This one I felt like had the most like bland characters of all time. Like, you had dildo hair guy, and his only personality was the fact that he had dildo hair. That's it. Like, Lamiwar was just like quiet lady from another country and blind. But like, there was no like, there was zero like, she never had any sort of like meltdown. Nothing. It was just like, calm, nice lady, okay. And then Machi doesn't say a word for most of it, and then when they do, it's just, oh, I'm foreign, so I'm really shy because I don't speak English very well, or whatever. It's just like, there was just no, like, and I'm sorry, Clavier as a prosecutor is just, like, such a huge downgrade from Edgeworth. It's, like, driving me crazy. Like, it feels like he doesn't give a fuck most of the time. He's just there to be like, oh, I'm so cool, and I'm so nonchalant, and oh, I'm just here to do my job, but, like, I already know everything, so let's just... And what I think that's really what pissed me off. The whole freaking case was just him being like, oh, I already knew about this, I just didn't think it was important to say it, so let me do 15 different moments where I do this same shtick, where I already knew, and then I laugh at you because I already knew. It's like, oh my god.
And also, I mean, like, him giving us, like, straight information at parts is, I don't like that. I know I already mentioned it in terms of, like, the hand holding, but also just, like, as his character, him being like, oh yes, this thing that is very important, here's this, like, crucial evidence that you've probably already figured out, but I'm gonna be the one to present it.
Yep.
I don't know.
Were you annoyed with Mask to Mask? Mask to Mask.
That's the one who kidnapped our girl Maya, right? That was but being it from Maya's perspective on that one was interesting, I will say.
Yeah, that one had some really cool stuff with, like, the tension in it, because you genuinely, like, it made you, like, fear for Maya's life during, like, multiple parts of that. The case itself, I'm trying to remind myself, it's the one with, like, the jar that broke and shit.
But also, while you're thinking about that, let me just also say that, yeah, we shit on the puns in the first game, but, like, in this game, there are no good pun names. Like, yeah, you have romaine lettuce, but he has nothing to do with fucking romaine lettuce. Like,
well, okay,
what?
To be fair, the first game had, I mean, you had Luke at me, so it was like...
Well, wait, I thought Luke at me was in the, wait, was he in this game?
No, that
or
was
he in
the previous game.
Yeah. Well, no, and, like, but was he in Phoenix, right? He was in Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, exactly. But, like, it's stupid, but it's funny. And
yeah, that's
this
true.
game, and them getting rid of that just kind of dishonors the...
Yeah, him
like,
being just romaine
universe.
lettuce was kind of weird. Like...
Yeah.
Like, why was his name romaine lettuce? Like, that had no relation to anything. Borginia, Romania, but then to just call him Borgine lettuce, dude. Like, I don't know. Shit was weird.
Wait, what's the name of the country in Princess Diaries?
I have no idea. I'm just refreshing myself with this Mask to Mask one a little bit.
Oh, Genovia. That's what it was.
From what I'm remembering of this Mask to Mask one, Koala, I remember this one being kind of hit or miss. Because, yeah, that had Ron and that had Desiree. So she was like the prince's, like, dom or whatever. Yeah, I mean, that one was okay. It definitely was not my favorite, though. But I got to do this voice for Look at Me or whatever. Meh.
Turnabout Samurai was good. Turnabout Goodbyes was good. Rise from the Ashes.
Yeah, I have to, like, be careful looking at any of this because it keeps mixing in, like, character portraits that I haven't seen before. So, like, I don't know where these are going to come in. Yeah, I don't know, man. If we had someone here to explain the puns better, I mean, I wish, man. If only. If only. Yeah, man. I mean, I just know that there was at least one. There was at least one other one. I want to say it was in the third game. I just remember there was another one where I was just, like, so over it. Just needed it to be done. Because I just didn't even, like, care about the case. I don't remember which one it was. I don't know. Maybe it was Mask to Mask. I really don't remember.
Was it the one with the banana?
The banana.
Never mind, the glove. Which one was that? I remember Yellow Glove. Bunch of bananas. No, I remember that one being funny, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm
Dude.
trying to remember the cases that we've done. There's
just so
been
many.
so many.
Game 2, Case 1.
So it was a tutorial case.
Oh, that was. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Because like
the
I feel
glove
like
one was
all the
quick.
tutorial cases are excused.
Yeah,
you know?
I don't hold hatred for those because those are always like the handholdy, like, you know, introduction ones. So I'm kind of like, okay, whatever. These go quick. It's fine. But like, I didn't have any problem with like the first games. I thought the first game it was all like bangers. I thought all those cases were great.
Mm-hmm.
The second one, I remember the second one being pretty good. Like I don't remember any of the second game, but I don't remember all the second game's cases. Takumi admits there's no greater reasoning behind it other than he happened to see it listed in a recipe. That's insane. Game 3, Case 3.
What was Game 3, Case 3?
Was the third game Trials and Tribulations?
I think so. Yeah.
Or was that like... I don't remember.
That was the one with Godot. And Maggie Bird.
Oh, your creepy
cussing
grudge
Simon,
girl.
right?
Oh, Viola. And Tigre and all that.
Oh, Jean Armstrong.
It might have been that
Trevor.
one. Because I remember... I got pretty sick of that one. I remember that one, like, having some decent twists, but I... I don't
There
remember
was
loving that one.
Violet.
You know what I do remember about that one was I had to go back and forth between locations 8 billion times in that one.
Yeah.
And that did drive me crazy. The case
Oh,
itself
there was the
was
fake
like...
Phoenix, right? That's what it was.
Yeah. It might have been that one, Koala. Because I don't remember liking that one a ton.
There's also that weirdo, wasn't there? Like the older dude?
Yes.
Victor Kudo. And literally you just had to show him, like, literally to talk to him, you had to show him Maya as a fucking... No, Maya had to turn into Mia in a waitress outfit in order to get him to talk, right?
Something like that.
Which is, I guess, messed up, but not as messed up as just regular Maya in a waitress outfit. I don't know.
Yeah, no, the second game was pretty much all bangers because it was like the one where like Maya gets accused of murder, like the temple, and like
That's a good one,
that
though.
one was great. Turnabout Big Top. I mean, that was the circus one. That one was like, it had definitely some good moments, and I liked a lot of the characters. They were fun to voice.
Yeah, I got to do a clown guy. Yeah, you talk like this now, yeah.
That was a fun one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the guy with his puppet, and you had to do like 2 different voices.
Dude, yeah. What am I turning about? Dramatic case
You're
involving
also
an
super
assassin.
sick of Dr. Hottie, whatever the first case he was in was. When did we meet Dr. Hottie? We met him. He was at the hospital as a patient. Was Maya in the hospital? No, who was in the hospital? No, it was the nurse. The twin nurse who like killed her sister in the car accident or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And that was, oh no, that was the one where Maya was the one that was getting defended. Right?
That one
Because-
was...
Yeah, because the nurse is the one who actually killed the dude and pretended to be Maya.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just like looking at which ones were which. I think it was the stolen tournament, a case involving a stolen heirloom vase and a mysterious art thief. That sounds not memorable at all.
That does not. Which one was that?
Game 3, case 2. What is this one? Oh, okay. So yeah, that's the one with friggin' the Ron Delight and his like wife that like is like his
Oh,
dom.
Desiree.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess the mask to mask one, because yeah, that one. I'm like looking at all these and I'm like, all the other ones I thought were pretty good in number 3. I mean, yeah, it was kind of like two kind of whatever cases back to back between that and then the next one being the one with the restaurant and Viola and all that. Like it was kind of whatever. But then like the last 2 cases were like really good in number 3. So
I do remember being in front of that bridge and not knowing where to go.
yeah, that
A
that
long
last
time.
case was really long.
Mm-hmm.
But
But I
it
mean,
was,
I
like,
feel like
good.
that's okay.
It was
For the last
good.
case, like I feel like the last cases always kind of come in at least like 2 parts, you know?
Yes. But yeah, that first game, they nailed it, dude. They went ham with the first game.
Yeah, she was channeling.
Channeling.
Okay, I need to get some sleep.
Yes, I need to go
Yes.
as well, guys. It is late. It wouldn't be the end of a case without it going way longer than we thought it would. That's for sure.
That is the truth. But thank you so much for having me, even though that was certainly a case. There's nobody I would have rather suffered through it with than you.
It's very kind of you, and I'm the same with you. No better duo. Oh God, just happy that one's over with. Looking forward to
Me too.
the rest of
I'm
these
definitely
cases.
looking forward to the next one.
Because it can't get worse than that, right?
It cannot. It cannot. Oh, Koala even says, good thing the next case is also good. Well, then again, he said that case is very good. So we got a smile. So now I'm just kind of, I don't know. What if I could have suffered, or wait, myself or Brassy, or both, with Timothy Chalamet?
I mean, I'm not really a big Timothée Chalamet guy, so it's like whatever.
I'm not a huge Timothy Chalamet guy or girl either. I guess like he got them cheekbones, but like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he's just like a guy, you know. Like all I've heard about is he's in like Dune, and they call him the whatever the like something all Gabe or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to hang out with him because I feel like he's one of those people that like he goes outside and he like catches on fire from the UV rays. He's just so pale. But like, and I like
because
I
he's
like
too white.
I didn't mean like I guess I kind of meant it like that, but I didn't mean it like that, you know.
Oh man.
I don't know. Either way, on that note,
All
good
right.
sleep, good rest.
Good night, Maria. You take care. I'll catch
You as well.
later.
Yes, not next week,
Yes, not next
but the week after with no camera. And then the week after that, I'm not going to be here. So, anyways, bye.
Bye. Take care. Later. She hates me, dude. Holy shit. Just like raw hatred. It's crazy. Insert famously hot guy here. She hates me. Holy shit. There you go. Bang. There it is. Oh man. Well, yeah, chat. Hopefully that was a nice little like send off as far as like Phoenix Wright goes for just a little bit. We are gonna be gone for it for a little while. Because this week I am fully booked with Destiny stuff. And next week she's unavailable. And yeah, so it's gonna be a couple weeks until we can get back to Phoenix Wright, or I always call it Phoenix Wright, but Ace Attorney, Pablo Justice stuff. So we're gonna have a little bit of a break from that. But yeah, so it's gonna be you know, we'll fill the time with some other stuff and whatnot. And who knows, I might end up being super busy too, depending on if we get approved for a house and I gotta pack up everything and move. You know, so just a fair warning that the rest of July, like, and even some of August could be kind of all over the place as far as stream stuff goes. So, as always, I'll keep you guys posted as best I can on anything going on. But as far as this week goes, simply just prepare for big time, huge, like, Destiny 2 weekend. If you're curious, the raid starts at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Saturday. So we will be live before that to make sure that we're there on time. I promise I'm not going to be late to that. Yeah, we're going to be big time grinding. We're going to be going for worlds first, obviously, but more importantly, just going for a clear of it on contest. We have a lot of redemption that needs to happen after what happened last year. So we need to get back on top. So it's going to be fun. The boys are all super locked in, grinding, playing. As far as originally, I really wanted to, like, I mean, every legendary campaign that's come out in Destiny for the last, like, 4 years, I have streamed with Cameron. But unfortunately, this year I've got a job. So the DLC drops tomorrow, and I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow. I mean, here's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be playing the game off stream after work, and going through the campaign. I will be recording it. I'll be recording it while I'm playing it. But in order to preserve your guys' sleep schedules a little bit, I will not be streaming it after work. Because one, I'm probably gonna be too tired to be like stream entertaining. Work's pretty tiring usually. But number two, I mean, it wouldn't be until like now every night that I'd be able to go live. Which sucks for people's stream streaks. It sucks for their sleep schedules. It's not good for anyone. So I'm just going to be recording it. And I'll upload the VODs on the VOD channel. And, I could Discord stream. I could potentially Discord stream for anyone that's trying to watch in there, but I really won't be able to do like a full on stream or anything. So yeah. So maybe I'll fire up just like as a Discord stream, and I'll make sure to still record it, obviously. Make sure it doesn't interfere with any of the recording software or anything. But so yeah, that's the deal. That's what we got going on for this week. And then Friday is going to be a very big, I might be taking Thursday off. We'll see how far I get with like the grind and everything these next couple days. I might take Thursday off just so I can have that extra bit of time. But I'm hoping that between being able to play the next couple of nights after work and then having all of Friday available, that should give me just enough time to get things going. But we'll see. We'll see. Either way, guys, I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you have a great sleep. Get some great sleep. Good sleep, good rest, also good sleep, also good rest. And if you can do all those things, you might even get some nice slumber, man. But at the very least, get some good sleep and some good rest. If you're on the YouTube side, good night, take care, good night. I'm ending the YouTube stream here to preserve the VOD. You have a great night, good night. And for everyone on the Twitch,